And so we say a hearty, love-filled good morning. Welcome to Vision 2030 Jamaica Love Fest. Love Jamaica Fest. Because we love Jamaica. Anybody inside here loves Jamaica? Do we have any proud Jamaicans inside the house this morning? You know, sometimes we become Jamaicans after we've left the airport, right? At that time, we want to assert our Jamaicanism. But I'm saying this morning, it is a great day for us to love on Jamaica as we're loving on each other. Just turn to the person beside you and say, Happy Valentine's Day. It's good to see you. Yes. It's a day of love. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Debbie Bassoon, and I'll be your master of ceremonies for today's event. We ask of you at this time that we all stand together for the singing and playing of our national anthem for our beloved country. After which we ask that you remain standing, and I'm going to be inviting Miss Charmaine Brim, Technical Specialist, Community Renewal Program at the PIOJ, to come forward to bless us with a word of prayer. But we will begin with our national anthem. Eternal Father, bless our land. Guide us with thy mighty hand. Keep us free from evil powers. Be our light through countless hours. To our leaders, great defenders, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love. Teach us true respect for all, stern response to duty's call. Strengthen us the weak to cherish. Give us vision lest we perish. Knowledge send us, Heavenly Father. Grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love. Please remain standing.
Good morning, everyone. Let us pray. Father, we just come before you this morning in the name of Jesus Christ, and we give you thanks for this day. We thank you, Lord, that you have given us the greatest demonstration of love through the sacrifice of your Son, and that you have left an example for us, Lord, to love each other, to love our community, to love our nation, and that's why we are here this morning. And so, Lord, we just commit this time to you. We commit the work that we do, Lord, and we commit it because we want your wisdom, your insight, your understanding. We ask, Lord, that you will then bless the work of our hands and cause that it will result in the transformation, Lord God, of our people and of our community and our nation. We ask your blessing on the proceedings, on every representative and organization represented here today. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
And we say big thanks to Ms. Brayman. You may be seated. You may be seated. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know about you, when I walked inside this room, I was like, my gosh, these colors are telling, giving us positive vibration. It's screaming Reggae Month. It's screaming Black History Month. Of course, there's Valentine's Day because everybody got a little parcel of chocolate on the table, right? Did you see it? Yes, okay, good. It is screaming Brand Jamaica. It's also screaming altogether Rastaman vibration. Anybody else getting that? Because you know what happens when we put the Jamaican colors together along with a little hint of red? We get that true vibration for sure. And so we're talking about a melting pot. It is really what makes Jamaica so amazing. When we talk about, of course, everything that encapsulates a Jamaican spirit, it is exactly what we are looking at this morning. And so today is about that. It's about us advancing the achievement, of course, of the Sustainable Development Goals, the SDGs, leaving no one behind, because Vision 2030 is still alive and well. Do you agree? We sound like we're not sure. We're not sure if Vision 2030 is alive and well. Can we say Vision 2030 is still alive and well? I think so too, because we still want to make Jamaica the place to live, love, and raise. Just a little remix. It's a little remix, but it sounds on point. It sounds on point. The live part is good. Live, work, raise families, do business. There's another one as well. I hear somebody added it on. I think it was our prime minister. He said to retire. And anybody wants to retire in Jamaica? I can't think of a better place. Give our country, please, a round of applause, please. I feel so proud of our country because when we look at the world and everything that's been happening, I think there's no greater time for us as a nation to come together, to tap into what makes us truly who we are, a country of resilience and strength, and advance these things. And so today, yes, do you want to applaud that as well? Applaud that as well. I think it deserves applauding. So we're going to be looking at strengthening our civic pride through intergenerational dialogue about the Jamaica we want, and through very interactive activities, storytelling, and collaboration, we hope to, again, inspire this pride and civic engagement in shaping the future. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a few key individuals with us this morning, and I want to take the time to acknowledge them. I want to say welcome to Dr. Wayne Henry, Director General for the PIOJ. Good morning to you, sir. Morning, a man who's always wearing a big smile and the red tie today. We also have with us Miss Leanne Walker, Policy Analyst for the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information. We have with us Dr. Lloyd Waller, Executive Director, Global Tourism Resilience and Crisis Management Center. Morning to you, sir. Professor Sean Thorpe, Head of School of Computing and Information at the, of course, University of Technology, UTech, joining us this morning. We have with us Mr. Michael Holgate. My script said Mr., but if you've been watching him online, you know this is incorrect. He is Dr. Michael Holgate. Ladies and gentlemen, newly minted doctor, head of the Philip Sherlock Center for the Creative Arts at the University of the West Indies, Mona. And I believe, I don't see him here in the room as yet, but Mr. Lenford Salmon, Executive Director of the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission, will be joining us shortly. We also want to recognize and big up our valued partners for this event. We're talking about the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, the Global Tourism Resilience and Crisis Management Center, the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission, the National Council for Senior Citizens, the Jamaica Manufacturers and Exporters Association, and the Philip Sherlock Center for the Creative Arts. Want to also say welcome and thank you to the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities, And the community persons, the third, let me say this correctly, the Community of Persons with Disabilities, the third anniversary of the Disabilities Act coming into effect February 14, 2022. So today is a big day for them as well. Can we put our hands together for them, please? So ladies and gentlemen, we want to hear from our chief in charge this morning to give us the opening remarks and the official welcome. Please help me welcome Dr. Wayne Henry, our Director General for the PIOJ. Wayne said, I wore my red tie, but I did not leave my Jamaica pin because it is really an event for Jamaica and I'm giving them the love with a red tie. Put your hands together for him, please.
The indomitable Miss Debbie Missoon, our master of ceremony today. Let's put our hands together for her. She's going to clap for everybody else. But you feel the vibes already once you have Debbie in the house. And in his absence, as we anticipate him, Professor Lloyd Waller, Executive Director of the Global Tourism Resilience and Crisis Management Center at the University of the West Indies, Mona, Professor Sean Thorpe, Dean of the Faculty of Engineering and Computing at the University of Technology, Jamaica, Dr. Amina Blackwood Meeks, orator, the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, and veteran storyteller, writer, and actress. Good to have you here with us. Dr. Julian McCoy Davis, Board Chairman of the National Council for Senior Citizens, the NCSC, Dr. Nicholas Satchel, Sociologist and Criminologist at the University of the West Indies, Mona, Ms. Kamisha Turner-Blake, Executive Director of the Jamaica Manufacturers and Exporters Association, JMEA, Dr. Michael Holgate, Head of the Philip Sherlock Center for the Creative Arts, UA, Mona, newly minted doc. Congratulations. Come on, put your hands together. A lot of work would have gone in. Dr. Holgate. Ms. Leanne Walker, Policy Analyst in the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information. Thank you for being here. Ms. Charmaine Brim, Technical Specialist, Socio-Economic Development at the Community Renewal Program, Secretariat at the PIOJ, our own Charmaine. And of course, Ms. Delia Harris, CEO, DMH Productions, TV and radio personality. Mr. Owen Blacker Ellis, writer, actor, and educator. Ms. Ashley Hibbert, head girl, Cross Keys High. Where's Ashley? Not here yet, okay. We anticipate Ashley's arrival. Mr. Jason Ricketts, Youth Empowerment Officer, Kingston and St. Andrew, at Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth and Information. And Ms. Renisha Daly, Senior Social Officer, Jamaica Social Investment Fund, JISTV. Ladies and gentlemen, here with us at the AC Hotel by Marriott here in Kingston and those joining online, good morning. Come on, you always say it twice for some reason. Good morning. It's both an honor and a privilege to welcome you all to the first staging of the Vision 2030 Jamaica Love Jamaica Fest under the theme, Jamaica, My Valentine. You have to say Valentine. Yeah, man, because same way you don't say love, you say love. You know, there's a couple that was married for years. They were in love and married for all these years, and they had together all these years. Children were grown and gone out of the house, and they're back to being empty nesters, and the husband was so excited now to rekindle with his wife until she got a cat. As the children left him to get a cat in the house, and she's spending all this time with the cat, and the husband was so upset. Him said, no, man, I have to get rid of the cat. So when she's not looking, him put the cat in the car and him drive, and put out the cat and come back home. And as him locking up the house, in comes the cat. Him said, no, man, that's not right. Him take the cat again and drive even far. When him come back home now and greet him wife warmly like nothing happened, by the time him locking up the house, in comes the cat. Him said, no, man, him take the cat and put in the car and him drive and turn some corner, drive. The wife is at home, she get the call. Brrr. Say, hello. Him say, hi, honey. She said, yes, dear, what happened? Him said, listen, now the cat is there. She said, yes, see the cat coming in now. Him said, put the puss on the phone, me lost, and me can't get back home. Put the puss on the phone. So let me say, as a focal point for Vision 2030 Jamaica, National Development Plan, NDP, as well as the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, the PIOJ is committed to promoting integrated national development planning as a critical pillar in achieving our collective goals. The Love Jamaica Fest kickstarts a series of activities geared towards strengthening the mechanisms for participatory development. The activities include promoting civic and national pride, as well as engaging evidence and results-based processes as tools for national development. Core and transformational values, such as civic and national pride, are determinants of the strengths of the prerequisites for the sustainable development of a society, one that is socially and economically stable. These prerequisites include trust, social contracts, partnerships, capacity for effective social bargaining and negotiation, governance, productivity, and competitiveness. This event seeks to contribute to igniting a renewed sense of pride, responsibility, and love for our country. It will also commence the dialogue towards developing collective definitions and activation of civic and national pride that can be applied towards building social capital and all forms of collaboration. Together, we'll explore how intergenerational dialogue can bridge gaps and strengthen our sense of community. We can build a future that is reflective of our ability to drive innovation, effectively navigate change, while honoring our rich history and cultural values. Now, let us explore today's theme, Jamaica, my Valentine. I want us to take time to reflect on two powerful words, love, everybody say love, and Jamaica, everybody say Jamaica. When we think of love, we think of interdependence, not independence. Interdependence, caring, sharing, and devotion. It is more than just a feeling or a word. It is an action. Today we are here to reflect on how our love for Jamaica can extend beyond our feelings and words and translate into real actions that makes a difference in our lives, the lives of our families and our communities. We are here to discuss how we can use the powerful fuel of our love for Jamaica to shape the future we want for us, the Jamaican people. What is Jamaica, our beautiful island, our home? As Jamaicans would say, we little, but we talawa, always exceeding expectations. Our country is a place is cherished for our rich culture, our history, talented and warm people, and immense potential. I like to say Jamaica, we punch above our weight. Don't get me started. Jamaica is not just a location. It shapes the identity and character of its people. It is our collective story. It's our heritage, our future. Jamaica is a part of the global culture, producing scientific, academic, and artistic pioneers, such as Miss Lou. It is the birthplace of reggae and dancehall, and renowned athletes, including the fastest man alive. It is a place that Jamaicans at home and abroad call yard. No, we're no better than. As we focus on these two words, love and Jamaica, let us ask ourselves, what does it mean to love Jamaica and our fellow Jamaicans? How can we demonstrate that love in how we treat and interact with ourselves, our families, and our communities? Today we are here to explore the answers to these questions through a series of activities, as you heard outlined, including storytelling, panel discussions, and engagement with our physical and online audience. So be prepared to participate. We'll also launch a comprehensive evaluation process for Vision2030 Jamaica, our national development plan, as well as a Love Jamaica performing arts competition targeting the youth 15 to 29 years old. As we embark on today's discussions and activities, I encourage you to share your perspectives, listen to each other, and think about your role in honoring our heritage while shaping Jamaica's present and future. Jamaica belongs to us. The future of Jamaica is up to us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your passion. Thank you for your engagement. Let us make today the beginning of a movement that advances the vision of making Jamaica the place of choice to live, work, raise families, and do business, and retire in paradise. God bless you all.
Can we please put our hands together once more for Dr. Henry, please, our Director General? Thank you so much, Doc. I love that. Jamaica, my Valentine. Oh, Lord, just loving on her because she deserves it. Indeed, she has given us such great and iconic moments and iconic people as well. And I know we have strong men in the room, and I did not recognize our strong queens in my introduction. So we say again, good morning and big ups to our keynote presenter, Miss Delia Harris, soon to be Dr. Delia Harris. Don't worry, I'm talking about our business from early. And a doctor, a queen. We love her so till, and I think she also coached Dr. Henry a while ago in the storytelling. He did well, right? Dr. Amina, hello, please. You have to recruit him. Give it up for Dr. Amina, please. Blackwood Mix. Listen to me. Dr. Henry, I have so many questions about that cat story, sir. Yeah, I have so many questions about the cat story. I said, this sounds like you're telling a personal tale. You know, this sounds like this sounds like it happened close to home. But it was a very good one, sir. Thank you for sharing that with us. Indeed, guys, we have a lot to appreciate. And we're going to be doing that today. We're going to keep things flowing because we are behind time. So at this time, I'm going to invite Miss Leanne Walker to come forward to give us her remarks. And thereafter, we're going to go into our first panel discussion. But I'm inviting to the stage Miss Leanne Walker. Please come on up. Please give her a round of applause, please. Our panel, our policy analyst, Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information. She was here very early this morning. She's also the chair of the Vision2030 Jamaica Youth Thematic Working Group.
Good morning, everyone. All protocols observed. It was well established by Dr. Henry. So, as you have heard, I am here on behalf of the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information. So I just want to thank PIOJ for having us partner with this event this morning. And the Ministry of Education, particularly the Youth and Adolescents Policy Division, which I represent, has been partnering with the PIOJ since 2023. That is when our partnership really advanced. So at the Ministry of Education, within the Youth Division, we promote the National Youth Policy, which is the driving force behind youth development in Jamaica. So anything having to do with young persons, youth between the ages of 15 and 29 years old, we're there, we want to be heavily involved, we want to help our young persons to advance this country. It may sound cliche, but it is what is needed for the advancement of Jamaica, which is why we're here today. So I love Jamaica Fest. We love our country, we love our young persons, and we realize that we have to work together to get it done. So you have seen on your program, apart from being the policy analyst at the Ministry of Education, I'm also the chair of the Vision2030 Youth Thematic Working Group. And I believe some of the members are here in this room this morning, and I expect that others are joining online. So this group is about youth development. So the members of the group are from various backgrounds, private, government, NGOs, and we work together, as I mentioned, to advance youth development in this country. So through collaboration and partnership. And we have since undertaken several youth-related initiatives and programs in collaboration with the PIOJ. So the PIOJ serves as the technical secretariat of this youth thematic working group. So it's no wonder that we're here today, and no wonder that we're continuing our partnership with the PIOJ. So I just want to say thank you to the PIOJ for having us be a part of this event. So in order to continue this youth development journey that we're on in Jamaica through the National Youth Policy as well as through the National Development Plan, we want to say that the Ministry of Education, Skills and Information is fully on board and is fully committed to advancing and making sure that Jamaica is the place of choice to live, work, raise families, do business, and retire in Jamaica. So I just hope we have a wonderful event today, and thank you for having us be on board.
And we say thank you so much to Ms. Leanne Walk, and thank you for being here and your endorsement of today's event. And I know you're going to have a great day with us. Please, if you do have any questions for her throughout the day, you can always ask her. She's going to be here with us a little while longer, even though I see her walking across the room. She's still on the job, but she's going to be here for your questions if you do have any. So, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to be hearing from some of our key partners for today's event. I'm not sure if Professor Waller is here. Is he here yet? No. If he's not here, we are going to be looking at a video. There is also a video from Mrs. Kamisha Turner Blake, Executive Director for the Jamaica Manufacturers Exporters Association, and Dr. Michael Holgate as well, Head of the Philip Sherlock Center for the Creative Arts at the University of the West Indies. It's going to be a nice, 1 minute, 30 seconds, I believe, about our love for Jamaica. And so I ask that you turn your attentions at this time to the screen.
Good morning, everyone. I am thrilled to be here today, especially on Valentine's Day, to talk to you about my love for Jamaica. Every time I travel or every time I have to meet a traveler here in Jamaica and they'd say to me, I love Jamaica, that love is not just only for the music and the culture and the food and the lovely beaches and the natural beauty of the country, but also the spirit of the Jamaican people, a spirit which I believe is resilient. The resilience of the Jamaican people is a beacon of inspiration that shines brightly against the backdrop of our lush landscapes. This indomitable spirit was forged through a history marked by both adversity and triumph. From the days of slavery through colonialism to our fight for independence, Jamaicans have continuously demonstrated a strength to navigate the complexities of the world that we live in. And as we continue to navigate these complexities, the resilience of the Jamaican people stands as a testament to our capacity not only to endure, but to excel and thrive. This resilience is a profound aspect of our national identity and the core reason why Jamaica is so loved deeply by those who know it well. I love Jamaica. Happy Valentine's Day.
Hi, I am Kamisha Blake, Executive Director of the Jamaica Manufacturers and Exporters Association. What I love about being Jamaican, what not to love about being Jamaican. You ever hear? Being Jamaican is a vibes. But seriously, Jamaicans, we are a resilient, innovative, creative people. We're very competitive and dominant, be it from sports, music, innovation. So I love being a Jamaican because my people stand for something. So as Jamaicans, let's continue to buy Jamaican and build Jamaica. Let's all embrace Vision 2030 to make Jamaica a place to live, work, raise families, and do business. I love being Jamaican.
What do I love about Jamaica? I love the fact that Jamaica is so Talawa. We're a Talawa nation, we're resilient. But Talawa also means that this small, relatively small island state has had this massive, oversized impact on the world. Artistically, philosophically, politically, historically. You think about the fact that Port Royal, a city from Jamaica, has had the distinction of being known as the wickedest city on the face of the earth. And of course, now Jamaica itself is the most loving place on the earth, right? Well, we're working towards it. But think of it. The fastest man in the world, fastest woman in the world, Bob Marley, the artist of the millennium, Miss Lou. Talk about the fact that Dottie Bookman, who kick-started the Haitian Revolution, is from Jamaica. All of these wonderful things. Institutions, innovative institutions like the JCDC and Girls and Boys Champs, all of these powerful things make me proud of Jamaica, and I love Jamaica. Make we love one another a little bit more though, so that all of us can benefit from the greatness that is Jamaica. I love Jamaica. I hope you do too.
I love Jamaica. I hope you do too. Thank you so much for those videos. We thank again Professor Waller for the video, Mrs. Kamisha Turner-Blake, and also Dr. Michael Holgate, who is in the house with us. And I was just about to ask him to come to the microphone because, you know, with the video giving so much, I said, why we don't just call up Michael to the stage? And how can you not mention Ashe as part of your listing, Dr. Michael Holgate? Hello, sir. Can we just give a round of applause, please, for all our Jamaican people who are doing great things, and all the institutions that really have gone worldwide in celebrating Jamaica on the international stage and just showing up on a space that oftentimes, you know, forget how strong we are and how resilient we are and how Talawa we are on any single stage. I remember one time walking through a street in South Korea, and I had on my Bob Marley shirt, and of course I was walking across a pedestrian crossing, and somebody stopped me mid-pedestrian, mid-crossing, and she said to me, "Oh my God, I love Jamaica, Bob Marley, Usain Bolt, I love it, jerk chicken." She cannot speak English. These are the only English words that she knows. She said, "I love Jamaica, Bob Marley, Usain Bolt." And I felt so proud in that moment. Eyes, you know, flooded with tears, because I'm like, I went across the world, and here is somebody who could have recognized, you know, just from a jacket, one of our icons. And it made me feel so good to be a Jamaican in that moment. And I know many of us inside this room, we have our own experiences where we can feel proud to be a Jamaican. So again, can we put our hands together for this beautiful country, please? And what this event is geared to do, and I'm very happy, Doc, that we're not having this on August 6th. I'm very happy we didn't wait, or August 1. We didn't wait until it was Emancipation or Independence Day to do this. But on a day that we're recognizing love, we can give some love to Jamaica or Valentine. So my next challenge for you all, because I've been asking you to reflect on why you love Jamaica, but this is my next challenge for you. I want to understand how much you know about Jamaica. We have a question for the persons inside the room, and we have one for those who are joining us online. The following persons cannot enter this competition. They're not eligible for entry. Miss Delia Harris, not eligible for entry. Dr. Michael Holgate cannot participate. Dr. Mina Blackwood-Meeks cannot touch this question at all. All right, Dr. Henry, you can't even look over here. The first question is, what is the name of the longest river in Jamaica? This is the question. You're sitting too close to Michael to answer this question. I don't trust you. Sitting with, yes, for the lady who is standing right there. May we have a microphone for her, please? Black River. I don't have that on my paper at all. It's a good river, but it's not the Black River. Can we have the microphone on the floor, please? We do have a streaming audience, and they will not be able to hear without it. For the person in the back, the gentleman in the back right there, thank you.
I think it's Rio Cobre.
Rio Cobre?
Yeah.
You sure? You're sure you
sure,
lie?
I'm sure.
No, sorry. No, it's not. It's a good river, but no. This lady right here, can we have the microphone for her, please? She's in red and black. And you have to give me how long it is as well.
How long it is?
Give me the kilometers.
I think it's a real me, you know.
Hold on, take it down for me.
92.8.
You're looking at
kilometers.
somebody. Look at,
No,
Googling and don't have no shame, though.
My colleagues help me.
I can't believe you. Tell me again.
Me, you know.
Stand for me.
How much is this? 92.8?
Stand for me, my darling. Yes. The longest river in Jamaica is the...
Real, you know.
And its length is...
92.8 kilometers.
Hear you, not 92.
92.8. I don't know.
92.8
Miles.
kilometers.
Okay, well, look.
You are correct. Give her a round of applause, please. It is the Rio Minho, and it is the longest river in Jamaica at 92.8 kilometers. I didn't know that answer. I did not know. Dales, you did know? And the length as well? You see why I say I couldn't enter the competition? Anyways, for the persons who are online, the question for you is, what is our highest Jamaican order? I know you know this one. What is our highest Jamaican order? Anybody inside there knows it? You know, put your hands down. It's all right. Go online and answer the question. Anyways, we are going to be moving on. I believe that Dr. Wayne Henry, sir, you have a video. You do have a video talking about how much you love Jamaica. That's what I see here. Can we have that video on the screen, please? If we're not ready for Dr. Wayne Henry's video, we are. Please go ahead and play. Are we ready? Because I will start singing One Love inside here, you know.
I'm Wayne Henry, Director General of the Planning Institute of Jamaica, PIOJ. There are so many things I love about Jamaica. The top of the list is the people. I love the people of Jamaica. We are a warm people, we are a creative people, we are a strong people, we are a unique people. There's nothing like a Jamaica. We run things all over the world. In any field, any sphere of activity, the Jamaican people are unique. And that gives rise to the unique culture. I love Jamaican culture. We speak about musical expression, sell off. If we talk about artistic expression, sell off. If we talk about the food, don't let me talk about the food. If we say, boy, we ackee with saltfish, we oxtail, we rice and pea, don't get me started. You can see that I've enjoyed quite a bit of Jamaican food. And we think of the people, the culture, and all of that is embedded in the natural beauty of the island. I love Jamaica's beauty. We go all over the country. From Kingston to Montego Bay, we go all over and we see natural beauty in Jamaica. I have opportunity to fly out and fly in, and I'm always enthralled as I see overhead view of the country, the sea and the sand, the trees, the mountains, just a beautiful setting, and we thank God. I love Jamaica.
I love Jamaica. I couldn't have said it any better myself. That is so lovely. I can't wait to see that up on the PIOJ's website and on Instagram. It's up there already. Make sure it's up there so we can like it and share it, please. And make sure that you're following, of course, the Instagram pages and also the Facebook page as well for the PIOJ. Now, this event would not be a Love Jamaica event, and Jamaica would not be our Valentine without a little music, right? And so this morning, we have with us the DMG Band. And we're going to be hearing some music from Miss Janae and Sir Taff. Take it away.
Come on, how we feeling? We're feeling good? Let's go, let's go. If you know it, you want to sing with me? This is the land of my birth. I said this is the land of my birth. This is Jamaica, my Jamaica, the land of my birth. I would never leave my shores. I will never run away. Yes, ma'am. I will always believe in the black, the green, the gold. I say, all nations great are all the trials, but we face the test of time. And our people, they are strong, and we are going to get along. Though they say we are poor, but the progress you make, my friend, is not always how rich you are. Say, this is the land of my birth. I said, this is the land of my birth. This is Jamaica, my Jamaica, the land of my birth. Again, say, this is the land of my birth. This is the land of my birth. This is Jamaica, my Jamaica, the land of my birth. You know, they say that Jamaica is paradise, right? You want to come to the dreamland with me? Yeah? Let's go! It's the land that I heard about so far across the sea. There's a land that I have heard about so far across the sea. To have you all, you not touch me. My dreamland would be like heaven to me. Yes, but I see you. To have you on my dreamland would be like heaven to me. To have you on my dreamland would be like heaven to me. Sing, say, to have you on my dreamland would be like heaven to me. And guess what? We'll get a breakfast from the tree. We'll get a honey from the bees. We'll take a ride on the waterfall. We'll count the stars in the sky. And surely we'll never die. And surely we'll never die. And surely we'll never die. Oh, what a time that will be. Oh, just wait and see. Oh, what a time that will be. Oh, just wait. Yee! Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, on the lightest one. So I'm gonna go and sing it with me. Ready? Ooh, I met a girl this morning. She was love at first sight. Ooh, I met a girl this morning. She was beauty to my eyes. She told me where she from, said the name, the tropics. She asked me what's my name, I tell her I am Shani. And I say, girl, tell me what's your name. She tell me that her name. And I said, smile, girl, smile. Smile for me, Jamaica. And I said, smile, girl, smile. Smile for me, Jamaica. Whenever you cry, here am I. I'm history. The beautiful woman with the sweetest kiss. Beautiful sunrise on an evening. On the nice sunsets on the evening seas, yeah. But you tell me that she's tired. Tired of the exploits and the liar. She give you wreck, you give you beaches, give you flowers, give you burns. All she gets is abuse in return. But I say, don't you worry yourself, mama. Johnny is head to your hair, mama, yeah. Don't you worry yourself, mommy. I want thing me, I beg you do for me. And I said, smile, girl, smile, smile, smile. Smile for me, smile for me. Smile, smile, smile. Smile for me, Jamaica. Whenever you cry, here am I. Yeah, I'm here for you, Jamaica. What must I try? Girl, smile. Smile for me, outside. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Thank you so much. Put your hands together for them, please. DMG, Janae, and Tap. Thank you so much. You're going to be with us for the rest of the day. JISTV Burns come in, and he's going to be taking the mic later on. It's going to be good vibes and a whole heap of lovely reggae music inside here as we celebrate Jamaica. Jamaica, my Valentine. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be moving along. Just want to tell you that we found a winner online for the question, what is our highest order? And Pisha Graham, she got it. It is indeed the order of National Hero. So congratulations to you, Miss Graham. I'm hoping that there's a prize that we're going to be sending your way. Don't worry, Samantha will take care of you. So we're going to move into introducing at this time our keynote presenter. Igniting civic pride. Ladies and gentlemen, when you see this lady, she embodies this in every sense of the word. A household name within Jamaica and the diaspora, Dahlia Harris embodies the Jamaican capacity to excel through hard work, resilience, and determination. CEO of DMH Productions, a cultural and creative industries brand, she's widely recognized as an accomplished writer. She's also an actress, producer, and director, mounting several award-winning and critically acclaimed theatrical and television productions. Among them are Jamaica's #1 television drama. You know it, right? Ring Games and Thicker Than Water. A multi-nominee and winner of Jamaica's Actor Boy Awards, her work in theater has earned her a place in the Caribbean Hall of Fame. In the Bigger High Achievers Award, she also got that, as well as the Flair Magazine Distinguished Woman Honor. She is the convener of the Jamaica Women in Theater Festival, which provides a space for the promotion and development of women in the industry. We're talking about over 30 years in the business, working in print, radio, and television. Of course, we know she is a co-host on Jamaica's #1 morning show, which is? No, you have to say it like you know it. Come on. The show is called? Smile Jamaica. Exactly, exactly. And also the very popular afternoon radio program, 2 Live Crew on Radio Jamaica 94 FM. She's also one of Jamaica's best female stand-up comedians, and no doubt about it, they're going to get 2 or 3 jokes today. Don't worry about it. A first-class honors graduate at the University of the West Indies with a double major in English and media communications. Dahlia also holds a master's degree in communication for social and behavioral change. Her scholarly work on Miss Lou formed the basis of her graduate research. She is a cultural studies PhD candidate in the Institute of Caribbean Studies currently, which is the reason why we're already calling her Dr. Dahlia Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our keynote speaker this morning.
like me want one mic when I can move up and down. Come and feel stuck. Good morning, everyone. How are you? Yes. As Debbie has already done, it's an extensive list of VIPs because I think everyone in this room, see me, man, thank you very much. I think everyone in this room is a VIP this morning. So I will just say good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. How do you do? No, so when we're talking about igniting civic pride and love in Jamaica, you know, love comes with energy. And I want to feel that Jamaica energy in the room. How do you do? Una hearty? Yes, because today that's the energy that we're going to have. Because Debbie said Jamaica have a vibe. Jamaica always a keep. When it comes to Jamaica, if the rest of the world is going 10 kilometers per hour, we are the 200. Because we have places to go, things to achieve, and we know how we're going to get there. You know, Jamaica is one of the greatest countries in the world. Jamaica, one of the places we don't need words to communicate. Yes. Where we are chat people. We say, me not call no name, but follow me mouth. And we push them out, go over there, so. I was watching a play the other day and I was reminded that Jamaica is the only place that gives direction in color. When you go down the road, you're going to see the red gate. Turn at the red gate till you reach the yellow wall. After you pass the yellow wall, you're going to see one house and one blue window. And then after you pass the blue window, drive down a little more, you're going to see some green something on one stone. We don't say 10 kilometers down, we don't do Google. 10 kilometers down, turn right. That's why we always lost when we lose Google, by the way, because we need something we're going to tell you how to do things in a Jamaican way. Amina will tell you we are natural storytellers. Jamaicans are the only people who tell story with special effects. So if something happens and you say, oh, what that down the road? Say, no, the man that drive the car and you just say, ah, boof. And him lick him down. And then when him lick him down, the woman over there start screaming and she said, Lord, him dead. And then the police, yeah, we do everything when we tell story. That is us. We have to do special effects. Jamaica is the only place that has taken language and decides that one word can't have one meaning. So if we see her this morning, make us say, Michael, you know, say, yeah, idiot. And me and him see him laugh. But somebody argue me, say, I'm not with you, because you're idiot. Right? Idiot can mean, what you just say a while ago, yeah, idiot? So we can take one word, it means 25 different things. And that's why the world is fascinated by us. Because they can't match way. Every time them think about Jamaica, they must say, this maths not matching. I went to a conference in Zambia. And when I heard them talking about, you know, theater for development, and the lady said one of the projects that she did reached 80 million people, I'm a chuckle, come and say, Lord, hear this lady know about 80 million. So the gentleman beside me said, Jamaica, because that's the next thing, you know, when you travel, them don't want to know your name, them just want to call you Jamaica. Jamaica, why are you laughing? And I said, because she said 80 million, but clearly I'm the only person who heard the error. And him said, no, she means 80 million. And I said, eh? And him said, how many people are in Jamaica? And I said, almost 3. And him said, million. And bust out a laugh. Because to him, Jamaica is supposed to have 1 billion people. 3 million people can't enough, so. No. And so sometimes we don't realize when we really say we are punch above our weight, that we have accomplished things that countries that are 20 times our size still are trying to figure out, how did we accomplish that? So when we talk about loving Jamaica, we love Jamaica because Jamaica deserves to be loved. We have been blessed to live somewhere that everybody else in the world a try be, and it's we that we are grown. Me tell them, say, Jamaica, the hunger place If something happen at the house and your mother there work, she feel it in her belly. When she come home, she say, everything all right? And you say, yes. And she say, I don't know, me there work and me just get a feeling. Yes? Jamaica, the hunger place, when the figurine broke, it broke with echo. It dropped on your pashai. And your mother the down at the shop and she said, I open the figurine, you just drop and broke a while ago. So where we live is one of the greatest places to live, work, raise families, and do business. There's nowhere like it anywhere else in the world. So this morning, may I talk about igniting civic pride. And why do we need to ignite it? You see, when you're in love with something, you catch a fire. You notice when they talk about love, them are like candle and flames. They always describe love with this flame. We have to ignite that civic pride in us. And what is civic pride? Civic pride is not just about an appreciation of things Jamaica. Somehow we have that. We're going to talk and say we have the greatest artists. Civic pride is also about our responsibility to Jamaica. Civic pride is also about our commitment to Jamaica. Civic pride is so that Jamaica may. So that Jamaica may. When we pledge, that's what it says. All of me pledge my heart, diligence, creativity, every single area of who I am, my being, I'm pledging it so that Jamaica may. One of the first things we have to do to reignite civic pride, we have to find out who Jamaica is. What is this place? Let me tell you something. We have to take the national hero them off of the school wall. I wonder if you understand what I say. So every primary school you go to, the heroes are on the walls. The children walk in, they see them. They come back, they pass them. Them don't know why this man on the wall are the national hero. No, them know him name, them know why I'm up there. We could have put Scooby-Doo up the side of them. Them don't know. Because if you go to some primary school, they have cartoon characters on the wall as well. But why? This morning was, what is the greatest honor in Jamaica? It is the order of national hero. And every time I hear this debate about whether Bob Marley should be a hero, whether Miss Lou should be a hero, Usain Bolt just say him is a national hero. And then when I see the conversation that follows, I say, but Jamaica people don't know who a national hero is. And every single one of our heroes, I give a joke, but you bantan, you know. But you say, every year, Delia, I want to remind Jamaica people, say we hero them stand up for something and then kill them. And I laugh, but it's a serious thing. What else are we saying about them? Do they know that Nanny, when me a picnic, the only story here about Nanny is bullet, and which part of our body caught the bullet? Do we know that Nanny is the greatest female military leader in the Western Hemisphere ever? From the beginning of time till now, greatest female military leader. We don't know that. Do we know why Paul Bogle was hanged? Do we know? Do we know that Sam Sharp started a rebellion which affords us the opportunity to sit here today in this room and rock to Smile, Girls Smile, because you are Jamaica? So we've seen movies about roots. We see movies about the Underground Railroad. If you ask me, we can tell you about Martin Luther King. We can tell you about other African American people and how they have been a part of activism and how they have helped to turn colonialism and help to change this idea of enslavement. But we don't know that in the course of enslavement, Jamaica is one of the front runners, forerunners, one of the strongest nations that stood up and said, we will not be enslaved. And that's a powerful thing for our children every day to love this country that's been a gift to them from their ancestors. So what is the awareness that we are raising? You know, so when you fling the sitting through the door, you dirty up Jamaica.
You know that when it rains and you can't reach home because the place flood, or because of the plastic bottle you drink out and you throw it on the ground, look here, too much away, I treat Jamaica like an Airbnb. We don't live there. We just rent it for a time, and we'll go and we'll take 2 pictures, and then we're out. We were born the AC whole day at the Airbnb because I not pay the light bill. I heard somebody give me a joke, said there's a lady who rent an Airbnb, and every weekend she take the laundry for the whole community and carry it, go to the Airbnb, go wash it, and then carry it back to the community. So she started a whole business out of the Airbnb. But she not care because it's not her responsibility. Jamaica is not our Airbnb. We live there. We live there. We are responsible for the light bill for here. If it want paint and fix and whatever needs to happen because this is our home, we have to do that. So we have education. We have to raise our awareness. Every day we talk about politics. I love it. But Lord of mercy, when me say you're talking, are you enumerated? No. Me say me don't want to hear nothing from you then. Are you going to vote? What is your pride in Jamaica to help to make the decisions? Every time we sing the national anthem, we pray that our great defender, God, will give our leaders. That's what we say to our leaders. Great defender, grant true wisdom from above. Every time our anthem prays for our leaders. Are we praying for our leaders? When we elect our officials, and I'm talking about community leaders, business leaders, do we every time wish that they will be successful? Do we every time say, look here, Planning Institute come up with this vision here, you know, I'm going to know me going to be a part of this because I want to make sure that in 2030, Jamaica the greatest country and I'm a part of it. We have too much backseat driver in a Jamaica. The vehicle are going and I just sit down in there and watch it. And I say, watch Michael I go drop in at the pothole. I don't say nothing to him and my car, make him mash up the car. No, we have to get involved. Grab the wheel, and take us where we need to go. We have been blessed with what I believe. And I say we are blessed because where else in the world you have Bob Marley? Like, Jamaica have music festivals, and we don't have to bring nobody from foreign come at the music festival. When everybody else have a music festival, you know, they have to bring in this person. Jamaica can host a whole year of music and don't have to bring in one soul. And when I say a year of music, Christmas alone teach with that. Yes? Intimate, Freedom Street, everything. There was something for everybody. And I'm like, where in the world does this happen? Where in the world do people have this gift? God give it that. Music. When we are singing about our country, me hear people are singing about for them country. Me not thinking nice like this morning. You know hear the song them? When we sing, this is the land of my birth. Master Griffith said, I want to take you to my dreamland. It's not a dream for us. Jamaica is a reality. Everybody else dream about being here. It's our reality. But we're not enjoying this dreamland that we have been gifted with and committed to. So what do? We have the gift. Bible says when God gave the talent, you have to work and expand on that talent. How are we using the music? How are we using the art? How are we using the gifts? I say reggae music is healing. When you talk to people around the world about reggae music, every time I'm shocked. Come, you know, some of we just walk and we hear reggae music and we just, okay, when people tell us that reggae has changed my life. Reggae has helped me to understand who I am. Reggae has placed me in a position where I feel like I can overcome everything. And we do that, you know. We make people in some country where have money feel like them can overcome. So where is our pride in us? If you want to know how people love Jamaica, put on the black, green, and gold and go up on a plane. Put on the black, green, and gold. Debbie gave you an example. I had on a Jamaica sweater in Olympics 2012. And if me never have pride, me sell it long time. Because everybody said, oh my God, that's Jamaica, can I get... I say, you know how much money I could make out of that shirt? If I didn't think about it, when I think about TVG and broadcast, I would not come in one whole bag of Jamaica things. And they want to know, first of all, everybody in Jamaica, they might ask if you know Bob Marley. It doesn't matter if you're 16. Bob Marley has died so many years ago. And they might say, do you know Bob Marley? Yes. Do you know Usain Bolt? I said, taught him everything he knows. I tell you, saying that every time, Usain Bolt taught him everything he knows. And I've had the privilege of coming across the artists, the quarries. And I said to people, Usain Bolt's generation, Shelley and Fraser Price's generation, every single time they go to the Olympic Games, they go with the knowledge that I can win. And they know they can win because Herb McKinley won. They know they can win because Les Lang won. They know they can win because Jamaica have a legacy of winning. When we go Olympics, we do have Jamaica people too. We not think about if we can win. You know what we go Olympics, I think about? If we can break record. That's what we're both seeing. 100 and odd countries participate. And if they make it to the final 6, them say, oh my God, we are greatness to make it to the final 6. If Jamaica not broke record, we say, I don't know where them send all him go Olympics. God. If we not broke a record, we say, watch him, I better go and go over there and party. That's why not come nothing. Not come nothing. Top 6 in the world. And we say, go over there and not come nothing. Yes. Isn't that amazing? I tell them, I say, Miss Jamaica World, we've won 4 times. There are countries that have never won the Miss World title. Jamaica, look at Jamaica, win 4 times. Only 2 countries. India win must 6 times and call India big. There's so much to be proud of in this country. But we have to play our part. Jamaica is our real love. And I'm leaving with this. You see, when you love something, you pour everything into it. Because you want that person or that thing to be the best that they can be. You want them to be happy. You want them to have just an existence that is positive. That's love. You talk about them all the time. People say, if you want your love to grow, you have to know their love language. What is Jamaica's love language? What are we saying to Jamaica? Are we saying we're going to make sure we're not dirty up Jamaica? You know this one, I say clean as a whistle. And remember the campaign there? We want to see some more of them things there, where we engage the public in being a part. But public, you have to engage yourself too. Are you a part of your citizens association? When the people in your community meet, where are you? How are you contributing to your community? You don't have to be Usain Bolt. You don't have to be Don Quarry. You don't have to be Bob Marley to make a difference in Jamaica. All you have to do is do your part. So I leave it this morning to say, Jamaica loves you. And it is our responsibility to show Jamaica that kind of love, because we have been blessed to be a part of the greatest nation in the world, and we owe it to our nation to make it even greater. Thank you very much.
No, I know you can do better than that. Give her a round of applause. The soon-to-be Dr. Dahlia Harris, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, no man. With every single thing that she said here at this podium, I see people nodding along like They must say, Dela, you talk out the whole of my heartstrings, man. Seriously, every single thing that you said, we could agree with because it was a sentiment shared inside this room. When you talk about how it is that we see our fellow Jamaicans when they take that world stage, nobody judge us harder than how we judge each other, you know. My God, how we stay so. How we stay so. But we have done so much, and we do have so much to be proud of. And as she said, we are to ask ourselves, what is Jamaica's love language? Because that is important. What are we doing for the continued sustainability and the longevity of this beautiful place that we call home? And we can't just gather together and complain, but we have to make active steps towards the vision of seeing Jamaica as a place to live, work, do business, raise families, and also to retire. And I know that we can do it. And as I was saying before in the start, in a time like this when the world is challenging everybody to find your people, it's saying, find your people, go back home, go back on the yard, go find your people. It is now time for us to come together and tap into our strengths and show the world what we're made of, what we can do together as a nation. Ladies and gentlemen, give Dr. Dela Harris again a big round of applause. Love it. Igniting civic pride. I walked up here feeling much more prouder than I started the day as a Jamaican. I know everybody's leaving here feeling a little bit more proud to be a Jamaican. So we say thank you, Delia. And at this time, I think it's only fitting that we all stand together and we're going to say our national pledge. And if you don't remember the words, there they are on the screen. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body. In the service of my fellow citizens, I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. That felt so good, right? Oh, gosh. Please be seated. Please be seated. We have another video, ladies and gentlemen. This one from Mr. Joseph Cox. We ask that you turn your attention to the screen.
Jamaica holds a special place in my heart, and living abroad has only deepened my appreciation for this incredible island. Distance brings clarity, and from that vantage point, Jamaica's strengths shine even brighter. Our political and economic stability provide a strong foundation for growth, while our warm climate and breathtaking natural beauty makes it an unparalleled place to live and invest. The country is embracing a dynamic, transitioning development paradigm, positioning itself for a future of innovation and growth. Strategically located within a 4-hour flight radius of a market of 500 million people, Jamaica is not just a gem of the Caribbean, it is a gateway to immense opportunities. There's no place quite like it.
No place like Jamaica. Thank you so much, Sir Cox, for being a part of today's event. Now we have rededicated our pledge to Jamaica to continue building a country that's going to be here for a very long time, surpassing a lot of us. As Dela spoke about our national heroes, I'm sure for a lot of them, they were fighting their fights, and we have to continue fighting our fight in this time. And it may not look the very same, but we have to play our part. And so at this time, we're going to be looking at the comprehensive evaluation of Vision 2030 Jamaica. I'm going to be inviting our program director, Ms. Pisha Bryan Lee, to come forward, and she's going to be making this presentation for what will serve as, this says, the launch. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for her, please.
Good morning. Why we sound? No, I'm going to join Daly and everybody else. Why we sound like this? Good morning. Good morning. This is supposed to be Valentine's Day, and no, we're declaring love. It don't sound that way. All right, so I'm Pisha, and I'm here to launch a comprehensive evaluation of Vision 2030 Jamaica. All right, so how do I move these things now? How do I move the slides? I'm okay. Next slide. Or is it that I'm moving it? Please see with me. I'm not. Oh. All right, my apologies there. So what is the importance of doing a comprehensive evaluation? So as we celebrate our love for Jamaica, we also acknowledge that civic engagement and trust are strengthened when the Jamaican people believe their country equally loves them. After all, no one wants a love relationship that is one way. So love relationships are usually based on trust, and trust requires transparency, accountability, and communication. However, we cannot communicate what we do not know. Hence, we are here today to publicly launch the process to comprehensively evaluate Vision 2030 Jamaica, as Vision 2030 Jamaica is all about you. And without your participation in the process, there will be nothing to tell. And by this I mean, I know sometimes we don't like to share information. It's my personal business, or I don't have the time to complete a questionnaire or sit in a focus group discussion. But if we don't have the conversation, then we really don't know what it is that is happening in our country. So sometimes we are not hearing what is happening in Vision 2030 Jamaica. Vision 2030 Jamaica is about what we do and our own lives. So why do we need this? We need this because we need to have evidence. And not just the evidence like what was referred to earlier when we sus in or push them out, but systematic evidence, evidence that comes from structured research. And we need to know who, what, where, when, and how. Who are the people, what it is that we need to do, where we need to do it, when, the when is important, and the how we're going to go about doing the development process. We also need to look at what we have done right, what we've done not so right, and we need to take collective ownership of those and look at how we can adjust. Sometimes, you know, and this is not a Jamaican, this is Jamaican again, but you realize that we Jamaicans, we holler, Lord have mercy, the sky is falling down. But at the same time that we say the sky is falling down, we are the ones working to hold it up. We have those contradictions. And so when it is that challenges face us, we do the adjustments, even if we are crying about it. It's the same thing here. That's what happens in the evaluation. The evaluation informs this. One of the important things to note is that the evaluation is not about problem identification. That's not the core of it. Oftentimes we hear evaluation, we think we're looking for problems. We're not looking for problems, we're looking for solutions. We already know the problems. And I know we know the problems. If somebody comes to you and says you don't have any money, anybody need to tell you? If somebody tells you that you don't have any money, anybody needs to tell you that? Exactly. So we know the problem. But if somebody asks you why you don't have the money, that's sometimes the question that you need help with, right? So it's the explanations that we need. So why do we evaluate? We evaluate because we need to explain. We need to know why something is happening. And not just the symptom, we need to know the root of that issue. We also need to know the value of it. Because there are many frivolous things that happen, don't it? Many things that we talk about with major and in the minor. When you evaluate, you find what is the minor, you find what is the major, and we focus on the major. Not saying that some of the minor things can't become major, but you look at the value to the Jamaican people. We look at what this means to us. And what I mean by this is sometimes we say what is joke to you is dead to me. So when we do an evaluation, we have to care about what people feel about something. So for example, you might tell somebody their life is great. They don't think their life is great. An evaluation is supposed to hear from the person, how do they feel about their life? Assess. We have to interrogate and challenge our explanations and evaluations that we do. So it's not enough to say here is an explanation, here is the value we've assigned. We then need to interrogate it, and we need to interrogate it collaboratively because we have to live together. So again, something may be important to me is not important to you. The country can't address every single individual challenge. We have to assess what is collectively important for our collective well-being. Lessons learned. Now, you know, we say we learn the lesson, but sometimes we don't learn the lesson. When we learn the lesson is when we document it, when we put it to record. And think about it. When we Jamaican people say, mark it down, when we say mark it down, don't we mark it down? And we never forget that one. And if you don't mark it down, what happened? You go back next week and do the exact same thing. So therefore, the lessons learned will come from the evaluation. Understanding. We need, after we have these lessons learned, we then need to put them in a frame of the context of Jamaica and how it is that we will understand it as a people. And then we need to action it. And we need to action it in ways that mean something to us. And I say that because, you know, sometimes we implement programs and nobody come out. Why do people don't come out to the program? Think about it. It's not relevant. And sometimes it's relevant, but guess what? The way it's packaged, it just does not resonate. And so we therefore have to think about that. And we also have to think about time. We live in a world where everything has to be instantaneous. Development doesn't happen that way. So we have to think about, measure time in terms of realism. Realistically, can I do this in a year? Realistically, can we do it in 5 years? Can we do it in 10 years? And then as a people, we have to commit to that. And that is part of what an evaluation does. It looks at the time that we really needed to do something. Was the time adequate? Or maybe the time was adequate, but we were wasting time. But we need to make that assessment. And then we have to expand and extend on everything we've done, which means that we sit down now and we say, how do we take all of this information and make an impact in the Jamaican society? And that requires quantitative analysis, the forecasting, which was already done, putting everything together and coming up with a plan. So how will we start the evaluation process? We will commence with a stakeholder mapping exercise. And the stakeholder mapping exercise is important because we need to know first and foremost who we are as a people. And I say, fine, we know ourselves, right? But we need to know, for example, with senior citizens, our population is aging. What does that group look like? And I mean the textures and the tones. Do these senior citizens like to, maybe they have their groupings? What do they do in their groupings? Do our senior citizens want to re-enter the workforce? What I'm saying is we need to understand the different groups in our society, their needs, who they are, And then we can expand the discussion then, how then do we move the development process forward with everybody involved? Because if we assume things about these groups, what we're going to do is plan for people, not allow them to plan for themselves. And then, when you go again, you bring the relevant programs. So we have to do that. And Vision 2030 Jamaica is people-centered. So we're going to look at every age. We're going to go across the country. We're going to look at our cultural groups. We're going to look at every Jamaican, including speaking to the diaspora. They may not live here, but when some of us heard about the remittance issue, or there may be issues about remittance, a lot of Jamaicans said, Lord have mercy, because we know that our Jamaicans overseas are a big part of our country. And put aside the remittance, just the ambassadorship, you realize that Jamaicans are more Jamaicans when they're not here? It is true. I was in an airport, I don't know this man, this lady in front of me, her bag fell, and something fell out from her, and I took up the small bag and I gave it back to her, but I spoke. The man was like, Lord have mercy, my people, my people. Then he turns to everybody in the line, my people this, my people this. And the man started his eyes, he said, oh, you wouldn't know how glad me to see you, coming us in Jamaica, didn't go long. And I don't know the man, but people would think we're relatives because that's how we Jamaicans are. So our diaspora is critical to the process. And of course, our partners as well. Our partners play a critical role. We live in a global community, and we have to operate as such. Okay, we'll start the stakeholder mapping exercise with the youth. We're not elevating any group, but the young people are the ones who are just entering into adults who are just starting to think about development. And so we're going to start with that group. All right, so we Jamaicans know how to overcome any obstacles, and we are problem solvers. We drive our own success. And I put that there because when I was growing up, my grandmother used to always tell me I need to learn to suck salt through a wooden spoon. And I used to wonder what the craziness this lady is telling me about. And I used to sit down and try to figure out, I said, is it osmosis? I got to, because I'm trying to figure out how you suck the salt through the wooden spoon. But then it hit me as I got older. I didn't look up the proverb or anything, but it was about the perseverance, the fact that we Jamaicans, you realize that when we're good, and when we're bad, we're well good at the bad, because we Jamaicans know how to make anything become great. And so that is for me what it meant to suck salt through a wooden spoon. And so I look forward to your participation in the evaluation exercise, which we will talk about more with our stakeholders in a more technical way, but today is just to launch it, let you know it's coming, and to get you all on board. And together we will make Jamaica the place of choice to live, work, raise families, and do business because we love Jamaica, right? Thank you.
Jamaicans were good bad. Can you agree? You know, in Jamaican terms, it means we're really, really good. It not means we're bad, you know, we're just good bad. As in, to the degree in which we're good, it bad. You understand? Okay, all right, good. Thank you so much, Ms. Pisha Brian Lee, for giving us the launch of the comprehensive evaluation of Vision 2030 Jamaica. And I just want to ask everybody, are you going to participate in this evaluation? Are we participating in this evaluation? I mean, the room is quiet. I don't know why. Are we participating in this evaluation? Okay, good. It's important that we understand the needs of all our Jamaicans, regardless of where they are in the age, the location, because that's what it will take for us to continue building our country and pushing it forward. So we say thank you so much for that, Ms. Brian Lee. All right, we're moving forward. I do believe there is another video. I think there are 2 videos, in fact. And so we're going to be asking that they be played at this time. Please.
Jamaica is more than just a place. It is the heartbeat of my identity. A nation built on strength, passion, and limitless potential. Every street corner, every mountainside, and every crashing wave tells a story of resilience, of a people who refuse to be anything but great. I believe in the power of Jamaica's youth because I see it every day. I see it in our ambition, creativity, and determination to build something greater. Whether we're launching businesses, creating music, pushing boundaries in technology, or leading change in our communities, young Jamaicans are proving that the future is already here. We're not just waiting for opportunities, we are creating them. We are the heartbeat of this country, and we will drive Jamaica forward through innovation, courage, and an unshakable belief in our potential. This is why I love my country, Jamaica. It is my Valentine today, tomorrow, and always.
Jamaica is my home. Wherever I may roam, I always will give thanks. Jamaica, my pretty island. Jamaica, Jamaica, Jamaica. Hello, I'm Trishana Berger-Riley. I love Jamaica. I love Jamaica because of the resourcefulness and resilience of the people. Jamaicans carry the spirit of a champion. As little as Jamaica is on the map, we have an extraordinary global presence. We know how to rise to the occasion on the track, taking off like the pocket rocket, bolting to the finish line. We know how to spice things up in the kitchen with our unique and flavorful cuisine. I love Jamaica because of our impeccable storytelling skills, gracefully translated in standard English, and our beautiful Creole, championed by Miss Lou. I love Jamaica because of the beauty of our island. Behold the majestic beauty of the mountains. Rest in the peaceful rivers. Recharge at the soothing, soft chirp of the birds. I love Jamaica because of our energy, our depth, our wisdom. I love Jamaica. Do you hear what I hear? I hear the roaring beat of the drums. I hear the excellence in our music. We have what it takes to sail on to a beautiful, brilliant future. And though the seas get rough, we will make it as long as we stay tuned to the eternal Father who continues to guide us with his mighty hand. I love Jamaica. Come on, say it with me.
I love Jamaica. Oh, wow. Put your hands together for that. I think Mrs. Riley is also a student of Dr. Blackwood Meeks. You know, we have to call her. Is she in the room, by the way? Is Mrs. Riley in the room? Because that video, I think it deserves to be played inside the National Stadium. What a beautiful video. We say thank you so much to the lady who was before in giving us her love as well for Jamaica through that video. All right, we have another question for you all. Are you ready? Anybody inside here knows the Jamaican proverbs, them very, very well? The proverbs, them, we know them, we know them? Yes, yes. It's the first time I'm hearing this one. This one says, finger never say, look here. And if you can complete that proverb, then you'll win something nice. I never hear this one yet. You're not, yeah, you're out. You're not eligible for entry. The doctors, Daly Harris and Blackwood Meeks, are not eligible for entry. Neither is the other doctor, Michael Holgate. Not eligible for entry. Neither is that doctor either. All of the doctors, them out. Not eligible for entry at all. You want me to repeat it? Oh, you have a hand? That is right. Can we get a microphone to her, please? That is not really what I have on my paper, but it sounds like it could go so. I'm not so sure, but it sounds like it's supposed to go that way, but that's not what I have on my paper, right? Anybody else want to give it a try? You Google it, right? Yeah, man, all right. Tell me what Google say, because it's not you saying it, but repeat what Google say. Google say, finger never say, look here. It say, look yonder. That is correct, meaning people do not usually point out their own faults. That is what I have here on the paper, but I think that answer down there so could be correct. You see, everybody start chiming in though. We are really Jamaicans. Before, nobody no one talking. All of a sudden, everybody have opinion. Right, we support each other afterwards. Yes, that's fine. Okay, well, Sam, you're going to have to work out this one, my darling, because we get one Google answer corresponding with what you have here, but we get a Jamaican answer that sounds correct. Okay. The online proverb question, though, complete this one. No wait till drum beat. No wait till drum beat. Anybody inside here know the answer to that one? Anybody know that one? Well, online audience, you can answer that one. Answer that one and it will come back around, all right? But the lady who I was telling you guys earlier on that she cannot enter because she knows every single proverb written kind inside every single book is here with us this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, this could not be a Love Jamaica festival without having a lady who really loves Jamaica. This is the Jamaican Storytime segment, and we have with us orator for the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, veteran storyteller, writer, actress, just a queen mother for Jamaica, Dr. Amina Blackwood Meeks. Please put your hands together, please, and let's welcome her to the stage.
What a beautiful concept for a fabulous morning. I didn't hear some of you. Hello. Good morning. How are you? Fine, thank you. Have you said that to the person sitting beside you? You know how them do? Hello, good morning. How are you? A long time ago, we lived by the simple things in life, my dear. The simple things in life. Like, hello, how are you? Fine, thank you. Every animal and every human being, every insect and every mote of dust knew that everything depended on everything else. The rains fell, so we had food. The sun and the clouds took turns looking after us, and it was beautiful. We regarded them with intelligence, but naturally, and we were thankful. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. I even thank you for pain. And it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Time passed, and we began to take a fancy for all things artificial. We boast about with nice wooden salad bowl, and we don't even know which tree chop down to make them. We go on like we don't know nothing but go down a riverside, go put our foot in the water and roast breadfruit. We even forgot to stare and wonder at the most beautiful mountain in the whole wide world. And the river them dry up from a broken heart. And there was no food. And drought covered the land. Except for one dege maca tree that stood up tall and strong in the wilderness like one tika kaipan. And one day, one little maga dog decide say him not starve to death. And him put on him tear up jeans. Not the ones you go to the shop and buy brand new. The one we him had from long time till it wash out. Him put on him tear up jeans and him start walk and look for food. And he walked for many miles of nothing but sun and heat and exhaustion, till him buck up the one dege maca tree, standing tall and sturdy in the wilderness like one tika kaipan. And he said, "Thank you, maca tree, for your strength and beauty." And he thought he saw just one little green leaf appear on that one dege maca tree. And the withered branches reached higher. And he said, "Thank you, maca tree." And the botanical equivalent of goosebump ran up the botanical equivalent of the maca tree spine. And the little maga dog said, "Me can just sit down and rest my back on your tree." And one maca juke him. And he said to no one in particular, "You know, some people grumble that roses have thorns. I am just so thankful that thorns have roses." And the little maca tree started to shiver. And across the way, a mango tree that no one knew had survived saw how happy the maca tree was. And she too got the botanical equivalent of shivers running down the botanical equivalent of her spine. And one dege mango that looked like carbine mango drop out of the tree and roll down and land by the feet of the little maga dog. And the mango tree said, "For you, in case you're hungry." And he was. And the little maga dog pick up the one dege mango. You ever see a maga dog eat a mango? But before him eat it, him give thanks. Him says, "Some have teeth and have no meat. Some have meat and have no teeth. We have meat and we have teeth. Let's eat." And him eat off the mango till the skin white. And the maca tree leaned over and said, "I want to share a secret with you." And who doesn't like a secret? You want to hear the secret too, right, Dr. Wayne? And the maca tree show him a space that mark out on the trunk and say, "Come inside." And the little maga dog jump inside. And the first thing he noticed was the beautiful aroma that put every perfume inside here to shame. And then he saw the beautiful flowers of every description. He saw streams that were gurgling. And then he saw gems, which he started to pick up. And he picked up the first gem, and the gem said, "Do unto others as you would have them do unto you." And he put it in the pocket and tear up jeans. And then he saw another gem that said, "Labor for learning before you grow old. For learning is better than silver and gold. Silver and gold will vanish away, but a good education will never decay." Then he pick up another one that said, "Let dogs delight to bark and bite, for God has made them so. Let lions and tigers roar and fight, for that's their nature too. But you should never let your angry passions rise. Your little hands were never made to tear each other's eyes." And the little mango tree said, "That you fi remember. When you come out here, that you fi tell everybody." And the little maga dog realized he was inside the heart of the maca tree. He knew what made it beautiful, and he knew how it should be sustained. By the simple things in life, my dear. The simple things in life. Like hello, how are you? And it's a beautiful day, it's a beautiful day.
Thank you, Dr. Henry, for initiating that second round of applause. But can we really hand it to her, please? Can we really hand it to her, please? Dr. Amina Blackwood Meeks, I would sit and listen to you for days and days and days, just talking to us and taking us there to the roots of the pride that we ought to have as Jamaicans and that we should feel as Jamaicans, and all the beauty that makes us who we are. Thank you so much, Doc, for being here with us this morning. This day would not have been the same without you at all. Lovely touch to it. So, we are going to get some rhythm back again with the band, but they're just here to assist us in this segment. This segment is about you. It's about how much you can echo your pride, your sentiments for Jamaica. It's a competition, and there is a prize to be won. So all you need to do is to come to the stage, because we know Jamaicans are stage people, you know, we have to take a microphone. So we're going to come to the stage and we're going to tell everybody seated in this room and those watching online why Jamaica is our love and our Valentine. You can do it with spoken words. You can do it with the band or without the band. Just tell us. The band is only here to give us the rhythm. Anybody? We have the microphone on the... You have to come up here, by the way. Can we have the microphone, please? Can I get an entry from Veer Technical High School? Can I get an entry from the high schools?
Choo-choo.
I need an entry from Veer Technical High School. Come. I mean, don't all run to the stage at one time. All right, hold on. Let us see something. Come. One of you from this table, come here, please. One of you, please. Come here. And I know you want to come. It's a safe space. We're all family inside this space. We're Jamaicans. Come. All you're doing is coming to the stage. You don't even need the music. We can't say, cut the music. Stop. All right, come. Spoken word. Ready? Come tell us why you love Jamaica. I mean, you can make it simple, you know. I love Jamaica because the ackee and sawfish taste. Okay, I have somebody coming. Good. Come up, Veer Technical High School. And another school. Which school is this? The Noon Technical. All right, come on up, please. Clap them, please. Let them come to the stage. Is this a collaborative entry or is it a single entry? It's a collaborative entry. Okay, come. So it's not Veer Technical, it's both the Noon. Where's it? So there's somebody from Veer Technical High School on the outside, Sam. You can get them for me, please? Let them come do it. Come on the stage, please. The Noon Technical High School. You want it with music or without music? Without music? With the music? Introduce yourselves, please.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Cardell Walters, and I'm from Dunham Park Technical High School.
My name is Abigola Edwards. I'm from Dunham Park Technical High School, and I'm in grade 10.
All right. A bit nervous. Excuse me.
You don't need to be nervous. You're fine, man. Go ahead. You go ahead.
All right. So repeat the question.
No, all you're telling us is why you love Jamaica.
Why I love Jamaica. All right. Honestly, I couldn't imagine being anything else than Jamaican. Jamaica is always the place to be because it's never a dull moment. Bit nervous again.
Go ahead, Ma. You're doing good. You're doing very good. Doing good. Anything else you want?
All right, so with our culture so rich and pure,
that's it.
All right, so the chime. Yeah, give me.
So, all right, me love Jamaica because of the nice river them with them out.
All right, so all right, with every why I love Jamaica. With our culture so rich and pure, with the
Just say I love Jamaica. Just say it. I love Jamaica. You wouldn't already get it wrong good.
I wanted to say something else, but stage right. All right, I love Jamaica, and we're good to go.
Thank you very much. Thank you for sharing. Of course, you see the people tell us you win already, man. Sure. Anybody else? You see what happened now? All of the school am rush to the stage at once, you know. All right, hold on. Which school is this one? Very technical. So everybody from Veer coming on the stage one time? All right, okay. All the members come up here, and on behalf of the school, they can tell the people why you love Jamaica. Come. Come. So we saw Veer Technical High School. There is the Noon Technical High School. What's the other school at the back? Cross Keys High? Okay. Do we have any other schools inside here? I want to make sure I'm acknowledging everybody. The Moran Bay High School. Thank you so much for being here. Am I missing out anybody? We thank you all for being here with us. Give all the schools represented here a round of applause, please. All right, very technical. Who's going to talk?
So, my name is Tiara Sellers. I'm from Veer Technical High School, and I am in grade 10. Now, one thing I really love about Jamaica is, I'm not gonna lie, our food, I am a real foodie, and one thing I have to say is, I say this every day, if me never did born in Jamaica, I would have baked my parents.
My name is Daniel Anderson. I'm in fourth form, and one thing I love about Jamaica is the vibrant energy of our people.
Good morning. My name is Devontae Watson. I'm in the 11th grade. The one thing I love about Jamaica is our culture. It is amazing. The people of this country, you will never be bored around Jamaican. It will always be vibe, fun. Nothing can go wrong in Jamaica, in my opinion.
Okay, all right.
My name is Lorian Small, and why I love Jamaica is because it turned us into like earth shakers.
All right.
Good morning. My name is Farisa McDowell. One thing I love about Jamaica is our music and our dance. I cannot sing or dance to save my life, but without the music and dance, I believe that this Jamaica wouldn't be what it is without our, vibrant people, our culture, our arts and our dance and everything that makes us as a country what we are today.
That's right.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tyshawn Lewis. And I will say personally for me, I love the music of this country, how the sounds come together and how fluid everything moves.
Nice.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Michaela Munlu. I'm in fourth form, and there's a lot of things I love about Jamaica. The food, the dance, the music.
I just love it all.
That's right. Thank you so much, Very Technical High School. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here and thank you for participating. You may go. We're going to invite the next school on the stage, please, quickly. You guys have been so good. Thank you for participating. Really appreciate you sharing your sentiments about why you love Jamaica. Here you go. Thank you so much, band.
Good morning, everyone. I love Jamaica because it's...
Hold on, what's your name? What form are you in? What grade are you in?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tashika Morgan, and I'm in 5th form from Cross Keys High School.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Sanjay Johnson from Cross Keys High School. I'm in 5th form.
One thing I love about Jamaica is it's so beautiful that it attracts many people here. And people from all over know Jamaica. The food, the dance, and everything. It's just so wonderful.
One thing I love about Jamaica is the music, the natural resorts, and the food and the people, and the warm hospitality.
They're doing it as a team, you know, yeah. Right, they wrote it down.
And our adventures and activities.
Thank you.
That's right. Thank you so much. Give them a round of applause, please. Okay, our final school. Before we head into our next presentation, you have to tell us your names and the grade or the form that you are in. All right?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Onita Malcolm, and I am in upper 6. So I love Jamaica because we're a land of wood and water. I love the food, the culture, the authenticity of our people, our great Bob Marley, Usain Bolt, Shelley. People can't continue, one island, one nation. Can you imagine not being Jamaican?
I cannot imagine not being Jamaican. That is so true. Give us your name.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jaim Golden from Mark High School, and no, I am not related to Mark Golden or Bruce Golden. I do not know. And yeah, one thing I love about Jamaica is the beautiful women that it produces. The food, the music, it's all one melting pot, one Jamaica. Big up.
Tell us how you really feel. Wow.
Good morning. My name is Deandra Coburn, and I am an upper 6th form of Marby High School. And I just love Jamaica. Like, guys, if you're on TikTok, Jamaican TikTokers, yes, I love everybody. I don't know what else to say.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Mukutani Shah. I love the dialect, I love Pacho, I love everything about Pacho.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Morambe High School. Wow. Thanks to all the schools. Thanks for the authenticity and the truthfulness. Thank you for, braving all of the anxieties and the emotions and coming here on the stage and telling us really and truly why you love being a Jamaican. We really appreciate you all. Thank you for taking the journey today. Right? Very, very good job. And I remember as a high school student, nothing quite like having a field trip on a Friday, You know this. Nothing quite like leaving school. You see everybody say, yes, kind of glad they're in the classroom today. It's all right. This is a classroom of a different kind, right? Because I'm sure you've learned so much since we began the proceedings today, right? And you're walking away with a little bit more knowledge than what you came inside here with. And that's what we're about today, spreading love and a lot of good information. So, listen, the band, them ready, the band, them ready. But for this part, it's not the band part at all. But we say thanks to the band. Can you give them a round of applause, please? DMG. It's time for us to hold on to our seats because we're going to laugh till we belly bust. That's a laughter is the best medicine. So it's time for us to get some real Jamaican comedy with the one, the only, Jamaica's favorites, Mr. Owen Blacker Ellis. Put your hands together for him, please. And when you talk about little about Talawa, see me here? This is the example of little but Talawa.
Check. Good morning. Who loves Jamaica? In 2004, I moved to Toronto. And I come back. Come love Jamaica. Hello, you talk about love? Anybody know about love? Let me tell you about love. The baseline, yeah, is love. The baseline, Stooby-dooby-doom, stooby-doo-doo. Love that. Hear me? Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. John Holt frame love on that rhythm like a feeling. Something you feel deep inside the ukum. And I say, hey, I love that. John Holt say, I want a love I can feel. That's the only kind of love I think is real. Pull up, pull up, pull up. It was love as a feeling. Are you with me? But it was still love, don't it? And then up on the same rhythm, Tony Top said, it's not just the feeling, it's the seeing. When I see her, so Tony Top said, first time I met you, I could not forget you. Girl, I know, I really had to get you. I saw you. Says it moved from feeling. It moved from feeling to seeing. But it's still love, don't it? You with me? It's still love. So after you move from feeling to seeing, Mr. Bersaman said, no, it's not feeling and seeing. It's touching. Yeah. Cadbury said, hey, little girl, each time you pass my way up. So it moves from feeling to seeing to touching, and them still a talk about love, don't it? Are you with me or not? No love. So we feel it, see it, touch it, and still love. But after the feeling and the seeing and the touching, it gets to a place now of deep anticipation. You can't wait. And Sanchez said, you say you love me, baby, and we should be together, but it just drives me crazy. Now that we are together because I can't wait. So feeling, seeing, touching, anticipation. But then now, Mr. Rebel can't go to the kitchen. Yeah. Love you like a fresh vegetable. So tell me if you love to be rebel. We love Jamaica, but we should really normalize in Jamaica. We should normalize vulnerability. We should normalize saying, boy, Valentine's today, I mean, nobody will love me. But it's okay. I'm going to admit, the boy, and I miss my Valentine because she there all the way at Toronto and me there at Jamaica and I'm feeling lonely. And it should be okay for a man to say, boy, I don't feel too up today. We should normalize being able to say, boy, I'm not okay. Don't it? Because if you can't admit saying okay, you can't get help in being okay. Am I right or am I right? Is it? The reason why I became a comedian because I normalized admitting, say, boy, things are okay with me. When my first day in high school, I discovered that I was poor. Because them other youth have on nice shoes, Clarks and Bally and Trouble Fox and Hush Puppy, and me have on my auntie, boyfriend, old man, and me down, ugly, piney toe shoes. And them other picnic start laugh. Before them start laugh at me start laugh first, and them start laugh with me. Because I have to admit, say, I am not okay. I was told that I cannot be an actor because I have two, what the man termed, speech impediments. Him say, I lisp and I stutter, so I can't be an actor. I say, hold on. Impediments are things that hold you back. My talking never impede me yet. My father have a very severe stutter. I thought my father invented jazz. Because when him say, boy, you know, I can't call you. Come, go on a show. I thought, yeah, jazz, cool. Impediments? No, I said, sir, what I have are two speech peculiarities. I am simply different. But I have learned to admit and accept that I'm not so normal. I have a variety, I have a range of challenges mentally. Like my OCD not normal. You come in my car and you're driving in my car beside me and you start picking notes and I'm like, whoo! Where I go put it? And my hands start trembling because I'm worried that you're going to pick and I'm like, whoo! It's not normal. I will walk into the other one, that picture they lean, it wants straighten. But it is okay to admit, say, I am not so normal. Isn't that okay? And I love our country because Jamaica are the only place in the world where if you're not normal, you can't make it be something where you can be proud of. Yeah, man. And we are the only place in the world where somebody pick your obvious physical peculiarity that becomes your name. I live in Toronto, you couldn't call the fat man fat. It's impolite. In Jamaica, if you're fat, your name fatty. If your head big, your name big head. If you're short, your name shorty. That's why they call me Blacker. I was in grade 3 at Trenchtown Primary School, and we learned about adjective, comparative, superlative. Me say big adjective, bigger comparative, bigger superlative. Now class, she says, look around the room for some examples. And one boy said, Miss, we black in Blacker. That became my name, I embraced it. Yet the next boy who was blackest. I said, we never ever wonder if the one-handed man want to be reminded 410 times per day. I said, yo, Wani, come in. I know a man right now, he has one physical challenge. He has one long hand and one short hand. And them call him clock. And the man happily explained to you why him, yo, but I mean him clock. You don't know. Long and short and yeah, clock. And we alone say so. We are the only people in the world who can sing a cappella, who can dance a cappella and sing instrumental. Yeah, we alone sing instrumental. When the anthem play, someone will sing the drum. Jamaica! Is that weird or what? We are singing the drum. We're not normal. But I love Jamaica. It's the best piece of rock on earth. Am I right or am I right? We have a wonderful language. When them folks up north say, ooh, I caught a firefly, we say, me catch one peony wally. Which one sound nicer? When them folks say, ooh, he must be a ghostbuster, we say, no, Dopey Conqueror. Which one sound nicer? We are the best piece of rock on earth. It's a wonderful place. But I must confess, as I'm here seeing we are celebrating love and Valentine's Day, I must recall my very first kiss. I was 13 years old, and her name was Veronica Johnson, and she was my girlfriend. You know, girlfriend? Them days when girlfriend and boyfriend meant things took time. You meet her today and you hold her hand 6 months later. You get a kiss on the cheek, baby, 2 years later. You have to work up to that. Well, we reach the point where it's about to be the first kiss. And me watch movie, and me read book, and me know how the script go. We must stand together, face each other, And you know, you move, you turn the head so. She turn the head so. You move in slowly. There you go. They ease back. And then she says, oh, I love you. That is the script that I rehearsed. So it was a Sunday evening, me and Veronica go behind the back of the yard. Yes, and me go so. And she go so. We move in and we go so. And we go, and we ease back. And she know go and say, oh, I love you. And she said, oh, you were eating fish. Me traumatized. Because I say, my auntie who I grew with, she sell fish. So fish for dinner 6 times a week and twice on Sunday. So I learn from them, so if you go and kiss, brush your teeth. Rinse out your mouth, sweetie, icy mint. That was my first kiss. But, and since then I've learned to do it better. Yeah, moonlight night, close your eyes to kiss and you miss. But open your eyes and look what you have done. But as we celebrate love, I want to remind all of us that love is not just romantic and kiss. Love can be just a smile, a hug for somebody who needs it. Just a kind word to somebody who needs a kind word. Encouragement, a shoulder to cry on. And love is a verb. So love on somebody in a very practical way. Like, buy them a drink of water, you know, give somebody lunch money. Stop your car when somebody wants to cross the road. Let you the other driver and stop the corner. And in those small ways, we're expressing love and we're spreading love. Because we in Jamaica are the best piece of rock on earth. And we therefore can teach the world how to love. Am I right or am I right? I love Jamaica because I have people like Miss Lou. Who Miss Lou was at the center, intersection of learning and laughter. And Miss Lou tell me some nice things. Miss Lou even write letter, poems about love, Jamaican love. Like, you know, love letter. My darling love, my little dove, my dumpling, my gizzarda. My sweetest who I goes for you, the way fly goes for sugar. As me put my pen to paper and my pen nip start to fly, me remember the first day you catch me eye. Them they love. Love will sound like our love. You know? Love you like when dumpling fry up and ackee saltfish have enough gravy. Love you like gravy pan rice. Love you like when curry chicken I cook with flour dumpling. Love you like tin mackerel. Flash out! With enough pepper. And Miss Lou say, and I quote, every hoe have them stick a bush. Every long road have a bend. Every hot sun have a shady tree. And the longest prayers have amen. Amen.
My gosh. Them always say, must say, aye, aye, aye. You know, when you finish in the festival, them say, aye, aye, aye. You know, say it wrap up. My gosh. Can we put our hands together again, please? For the amazing Mr. Owen Blacker Ellis, please. All right, I will keep the vibrations going at DMG. I hear you, I hear you, I hear you. It is that time. After laughing for so long, it's time for us to sing along. And we're going to be inviting Mr. D. Burns to join us right here on stage. Please, put your hands together for him, please. No, never clap D. Burns. No, give D. Burns a big round of applause. Thank you.
Come on in, see me. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Jamaica thing. Pull it up, pull it up, pull it up. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know this one, I want you to sing it with me. Go on, I can do it. It's not about love. I love for Jamaica. And we don't only love Jamaica for Independence Day. We love Jamaica every day. You understand? Me love Jamaica, me try clip we wings, somehow we can't fly out. But when we there can yard, nothing nice like Jamaica, roast breadfruit and banana. Under the tree with a glass of lemonade, me jumping at the river when me ready for bed. No boy can't buy me out, cause me no foreign minded, no a nice like John. Sing it with me now. Jamaica love, we wanna feel Jamaica love. Everybody wanna visit Jamaica. Jamaica love, Jamaica, Jamaica love. We wanna see Jamaica love. Everybody wanna visit Jamaica. Jamaica love, Jamaica. Different. Now it's all about Jamaica. And if you know this one, I want to help young ones. Let me see if you know this. Moran Beer, here, sing with me. Now help me big up Jamaica, the land of wood and water. The system might not proper. We love with culture. Oh, can't you see the beauty of this country? Me never know a serious thing until me reach a foreign. So what a nice place to live. A sweet the only problem is what a nice place to live. Sweet different. Oh cherry up, baby. Can't you see I'm in love with thee? If you see I sing it. How long I've been waiting for you to come right in. And now that we are together, please make all my joy run over. Go. I want to hear them sing that part. It's very simple. Whoa. All right. I don't know the next part now. All right. Do not catch it. Come again. With the yeah. That's how we like. Oh, cherry, oh, baby. Can't you see I'm in love with thee? If you really know it's true, what have you left for me to do? So long I've been waiting for you to come right in. And now that we are together, please make all my... Come with the whoa-ho again. Whoa-ho-ho. Me like that. One more time with the whoa-ho. Come again. You know? Yeah. One more time with that again. Yeah. Different. Are you with there? Watch the style, you know. In a Jamaica, so we perform. We put the foot on speaker box. And then me say, you know, me and me brethren just a chill pan the corner. Light up the fire and a boil some banana. A little more we a go chill down a Elsa. Whoa. Me a go check now me girlfriend Lana. Long time me no see her and a long time me wanna. Now we a go rock to the reggae beat. See, Johnny, talk to me. Come in.
I feel like jamming to the reggae beat. Couple up your body just to move your feet. I feel like jamming to the sweet vibration. Oh, sweet Jamaica. If you love Jamaica, let me see your hand. Raise it to the sky and let me see your hand. If you love Jamaica, give me that way, let me see your hand. Oh. Mix and then I say, sweet Jamaica, me darling. Me love me yaki and me salty. We stuff yam and banana. Hold on, which part with it? The Jamaica. Hey,
Which part we there? When I say which part we there, I want you to say, ah, yeah, we there. Yeah, we there. You understand? Yeah, we there. So when I ask and I say, crowd of people, which part we there? Your time now. Ah, yeah, we there. One more time now. I say, which part we there? Crowd of people. One more time again. Which part we there? And last time now. Which part we there? Crowd of people. Oh, no, shame myself. Crowd of people, the bandsman, I enjoy themselves. Let me wait for them to switch it. All nations have them sensation, and every nation have them adoration. This is the time for a happy celebration. No matter fight, no cause, no frustration, yeah. Mama, auntie, brother, sister, and you, man, enjoy yourself, cause the dance so rum. And a little more, said I and European. We enjoy myself, and I really little scene. Me nah sing a uno sing the part ya. No better than that, no. And then I'm a born Jamaican. Anybody in here born in Jamaica? Anybody in here born in Jamaica? All right. I see a few ones go up. I don't see a few. So anybody in here born outside of Jamaica? All right. So let me ask again. Anybody in here born in Jamaica? Said I'm a born Jamaican, I'm a son of the soil. I love the trees, I love the breeze, me love the jerk chicken, and then I say no matter where I go, Jamaica is my home. I love the girls, coconut water. One more time, and then I say no matter where I go, Jamaica is my home. I love the girls, coconut water. Big people time. Egg in a room and cry. Mama says she must wipe her eye. Papa says she left foolish like she never been to school at all. It is no one there. He's a perfect partner. Why they were dancing in that ballroom last night? Dancing in a room of red. Papa said he must hold up his head. Auntie said he must be foolish like it's not time for his wedding day. It is no one there. He's a perfect partner. Why they were dancing in that ballroom last night? Sweet and dandy, 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 sweet and dandy. I said sweet and dandy, sweet and dandy. I said sweet and dandy. Now I say yeah. Now I say yeah. Hold on, play me level. Play me level. When I say yeah, you have to sing it back, you know. You understand? So when I say yeah, you sing it back. Now I say yeah. I say yeah. Listen what I say. Listen what I say. Now I say yeah. I say yeah. Now I say yeah. 54, 46 was my number. And now someone else got that number. I said 54, 46 was my number. And I say it now, someone else got that number. Bandsman, work with me. Now give it to me one time. Gonna give it to me 2 times. Gonna give it to me 3 times. Gonna give it to me 4 times. I say, yeah, nah, nah, nah. And I say, Johnny, you want a piece?
Jumping. Ooh, I'm jumping. I feel like grooving. Say la 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 la. Say la 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 la. Say la 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 la. Say la 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 la. Hey now.
Can I try something? Play me level. Big people time. Say one scotch, one bourbon, and one beer. Say one scotch, one bourbon, and one beer. As me say a big people time. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is D. Burns, and with me is the DMG band. We have more song than I said that? We have more song around there? I lie. And I say, yeah. And I say, yeah. And I say, yeah now. And I say, baby, am I done? That time for me done? We have one more. All right. For you say, that should have fast. No. I want the younger ones to learn these songs, you know. So, we're talking about love now, right? And we love Jamaica, but Jamaica love we too. And Jamaica love our whole family. Jamaica, I said you love. Got a hold on to me. Pull up that. Jamaica feed me with the ham. Jamaica feed me with sweet potato. Jamaica give me education. Jamaica give me everything. That means Jamaica love me. Sing with me. Jamaica. I said your love got a hold on to me. I said your sweet love got a hold on me. I said your love got a hold on to me. Your sweet love, it's gotta work with me now. Put the by number. And 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 put the by number. Work with me now. Put up your hand in the ear from your love, Mr. Star. Me not see no honor. Hey, we say we love Jamaica and we are ball out for music. Now everybody say he no entertainment is a form of enjoyment. No matter fighting at the dance. Make we enjoy this live. And I say entertainment is a form of enjoyment. No matter. Many did try but could not steal my honey. Many did try but could not get her love. Some fool did try to trick her with his money. I don't know if I don't know. Turn around and show them what she is. Wanna know it? She just loves this. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. It will. There be your time. She just love. Now I don't wanna be lonely tonight. Love you, Debbie, love you.
My God! Put your hands together, please, for D. Burns at the DMG band. Who child? D. Burns, you know, so we're really unsure. You know, some have a problem. Why you start bury someone and then run off of the stage? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Why they do this? Why me I tell you, them always do these little things, you know? Them start to bury someone and then start them leave. We know if we start singing it and don't complete it. Boy, may I tell you. Anyways, and the Dennis Brown, right? Boy, may I tell you. But the music is so good. Our reggae music is so good. Can we put our hands together, please, for our reggae music and our artists? Absolutely amazing, man. Wow. All right. How's everybody feeling? Everybody's good? We laugh, we sing, we rock, we have a good time. Stand up for me, please. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Everybody everywhere. We're going to do some Jamaican stretches right now. We've been sitting for too long. Sitting for too long. Hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Yeah, man, stretch it out. Then stretch it aside. It's Valentine's Day. The person beside you loves you. Don't worry about it if you touch them. All right? Now touch your knee. Touch your knee. Touch your knee. Because some people can't touch them toes. So touch your knees. Rub your knee. Rub your knee. Rub your knee. And if you can actually reach your toes, touch your toes. The young ones are going to show we up now, you know. After a certain age, you can't really touch your toe them like first time, you know. You have to do, you touch your toe, you do like this, right? Have a seat, have a seat, have a seat. We're going to move right into our next panel discussion. This one is around what does it mean to show love? The relationship between Jamaica and Jamaicans. So I'm going to be asking at this time our moderator, Miss Renisha Daly, to come forward. She's from JISTV, the Jamaica Social Investment Fund. She's going to be moderating this segment. We are inviting to the stage as well Professor Sean Thorpe, Dr. Julian McCoy Davis, Dr. Nicola Stachel, I believe her name is, Miss Ashley Hibbert, and Mr. Jason Ricketts. But I do believe that Miss Daly will come on up and introduce them accordingly.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It was such a wonderful musical presentation, and now everybody is sad. I know you're sad that he left and we're here, but we will keep you entertained with our discussion today. So good day again, everyone. My name is Renisha Daly, and I will be your moderator for today. And I invite our panelists to the stage. With us, we have, you go for it, Dr. Sean Thorpe, Professor Sean Thorpe from the University of Technology, Dr. Julian McCoy Davis, Board Chairman of the National Council for Senior Citizens, Dr. Nicola Stachel, a sociologist and criminologist of the University of the West Indies, Ms. Ashley Hibbert. She is from the Cross Keys High School, the head girl, and Mr. Jason Ricketts from the Ministry of Education. All right, so we are here for our panel discussion today. What does it mean to show love, the relationship with Jamaica and Jamaicans? And we know that we had said our pledge earlier, and it says in the pledge that we pledge the love and loyalty of our hearts, the wisdom and courage of our mind, and the strength and vigor of our bodies. And today being Valentine's Day, this is very fitting that we talk about the love between Jamaica and Jamaicans, because the words of our anthem and our pledge best emulate what we gather to speak of today. We've come to talk today about our civic engagement, our social responsibility, our civic pride, and social core values as a country. So our panelists today are Professor Sean Thorpe from the University of Technology, Jamaica, who is an expert in technology and who will provide insights into how technology and innovation can be used as powerful tools in bridging generational divides, while also strengthening civic pride and empowering communities to unite around shared values and goals. We also have with us on stage Dr. Julian McCoy Davis, who is the board chairman of the National Council for Senior Citizens, who will speak on the role that civic engagement plays in fostering a strong sense of community, intergenerational cooperation, positive attitudes to oneself and to others, and the motivation to engage in initiatives for national development. We also have with us Dr. Nicola Stachel, who is a sociologist and criminologist from the University of the West Indies, Mona, and she will come today to share her perspectives on collectivism, value consensus in society, the development of a transformational culture, social capital development, and social contracts. And we have with us on stage Miss Ashley Hibbert. She is the head girl of the Cross Keys High School, and she will speak to us today about the use of art and culture to foster national pride and unity. And then we have with us as well Mr. Jason Ricketts. He is the empowerment officer of Kingston and St. Andrew at the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information, and a member of the Persons with Disabilities communities who has worked towards advocacy for persons with disabilities to bridge divides and promote civic responsibility. So we have a wonderful dynamic panel here today, and we'll give each of our panelists a time to speak to us today. Professor Shornthorpe will come and speak on that bridging that digital divide using technology and how we can use that to foster a relationship between Jamaica and Jamaicans. Let's give him a round of applause.
A pleasant good morning, everyone, and a happy new year to you all. I felt like I came to an entertainment session. I must admit, I was so overwhelmed by the music that I'm now on platform. I was wondering if I'm going to do some dancehall engineering or some reggae engineering on stage. The context of this conversation is very important. Youth empowerment, particularly now, as we seek to leverage technology. I mean, when I was growing up, I would call myself a digital migrant. The youngsters today who are here, including those who are in this room, I would consider them digital natives. So they are born with the technology, from the womb. And hence, what we are seeing in terms of the empowerment in society today is that we are a technology-driven Jamaican society, fully technology-driven. We may have areas of the country that may still have lack of internet, for want of a better word. I mean, the studies show that since 2008 until 2024, we moved from about 45% to just about 70% with respect of access, right, to the technology, to the internet across the country. But that being said, I would say we are near 3 million people. I would contend that all of us have a mobile phone, if not two, right? And hence, that access to real-time information is promoting several opportunities for the persons here around the country. I mean, this is actually streamed. I mean, we are on social media. There are new skill sets that we are training out of the curriculum now called social media influencers, right? So we are having a pivot in terms of the type of job opportunities and the skills in computing and in engineering. And I would say, I could easily say that everyone in Jamaica easily is an engineer and a computer scientist. I could take that stance, right, as the Dean of Engineering and Computer, because you are practicing the use of technology just in your daily life. It's highly pervasive. So you can't get away from knowing how to use the technology, even as a basic reference for survival. So it is significant. I'm really sort of supportive of the fact that we are seeing that over the years, many of the persons who are leaving school from high school all the way to the university level, the pride with respect to how technology has transformed people's lives. I'm seeing a lot of young women, for example, involved in things like Caribbean Girls Hackathon. It's a national ICT hackathon that we have every year, and these young women do a lot to build the community through STEM, using social media, using their knowledge of software development, for example, and they plant trees, for example, around the country, and they are monitoring the growth of the trees using the technology. So that is engendering a society, it's building that civic pride that we're speaking of. But I will stop there for the moment and allow my other colleagues to share their own thoughts. Back to you.
Okay. Thank you. Dr. Julian, you can pick up.
All right, thanks for that. So morning, everyone. So in our discussion about civic engagement, we're really trying to look at how it is that as a people, persons can become involved in addressing the issues that affect our country and actively involved. So I just want to highlight Dr. Wayne Henry earlier in his opening remarks. He spoke about love beyond feelings and words. So when we're talking about civic pride, that's what we're talking about, that we don't just say we love Jamaica, but we actually, you know, they say verbs. So a verb is an action word. And so for love, in us loving Jamaica, we're not just saying that we love it, but that we're actively doing something about it. So when we talk about our seniors in Jamaica, we are talking about how it is that we can have these persons in Jamaica who are 60 years and older be involved in doing something, actively engaged, in doing something that contributes to our country, our country's development in one way or the other. Very often we believe that when persons get to the age of 60 or when they retire, that's it, that they should be disengaged. But I just want to challenge that notion, because many of our Jamaicans here or over that age, you know, shows that to us without a doubt that, you know, they don't have to disengage once they retire. It's an opportunity for them to retire. You put on a different tire, you change your vehicle tire, yeah? You reach a certain age, you reach 60, 65, and the office say you're not there anymore, that's fine. We go outside, we take the tire off the vehicle and we change it, we put on something else and we come back brand new. We do something else. So that's what we're talking about. We want to find different ways to retire our older adults and get them engaged. And I just want to say one final point. Something that I've had a problem with Vision 2030 about the theme, the phrase, our vision. But I felt so encouraged this morning when I walked in the room and I heard several persons say it. It's not just a place to live, work, raise family, do business. But it has to be a place where our people want to retire. It should be a place of choice that people in Jamaica, you say, I'm a Jamaican, I want to retire here, or I live in the diaspora and I want to come back to my yard and retire here. So I noticed Mr. Henry is not in the room now, Dr. Henry, but he said it. So I know he's already caught the vision, so I'm just encouraging the rest of us that there is now an addendum. And the statement is, Jamaica, the place of choice, to live, work, come on, say it with me, do business, and retire in paradise. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Jamaica, the pearl of the Caribbean, isn't it? All right, Dr. Stachel, you can pick up.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I've been given a strong sociological topic, and I am going to break it down in 5 minutes. What a challenge. So what I love about Vision 2030, the National Development Plan, is that it actually triggers what we in sociology calls the sociological imagination. So we're sitting here and we're thinking through what kind of country we want. So we want a country that is safer. We want a country where all of us have great opportunities and life chances. And as was said, we want a country where we feel safe working, raising our family, doing business, and retiring. So what is this whole issue of collectivism? And collectivism really looks at the tendency to put your others' needs over your own. So you're thinking about the community. And this is the Jamaica I grew up in, and coming from a peri-urban area where, you know, if you did not have a meal today, someone down the road had a banana, someone down the road had a piece of yam, you know, someone could stop by, and my grandmother, she was excellent at this. If we had leftovers, I could not eat it until it got dark, because someone in the community might not have something to eat. And so we have to leave that portion. And when it gets dark and the probability of the person coming is nil, then we can have it. That is the kind of thing we're thinking through collectivism. But now, the technology, modernization, all of these things have created a more individualistic orientation. But we're here today, and what the Vision 2030 really calls us to do is to think about what is it that we need to build in terms of our nation, in terms of our communities, to get to that place that we all envision. So really quickly, thinking about that collective sense of purpose, the values that we want to see. So when we're thinking through Jamaica, and we know the subculture that we have of violence, yes, we know some of the subcultures that we have that do not promote cohesion. So we really want, when we're thinking through this collectivism, to build the values that will make us get to the place where we want to be. We want to think about that transformational culture. And when we're thinking through this transformational culture, we tend to have an urban stance. But we want to be thinking about urban cultures, rural cultures, right? And I know because we are so cosmopolitan nowadays, and we want to live in these high-end apartments, and we want to have this and that, but we do have these agricultural spaces. We do have these spaces with this strong rural orientation, and we want people to know that that is okay, right? And we want to be protecting that. So when people come for tourism, Professor Waller, they want what is authentically Jamaican and how it is that we integrate. So we're thinking through that, and we're thinking through that social contract, as I was asked to speak about. What is it that I know that I need to do to get to the place where I want to be? And we are also calling on our leaders. Leaders, we have elected you, and that is another issue. Only 30% in general elections. So young people, participate, your student councils, your key club, all of that, practice the participation so that when we get to this place, we can start the voting process and holding our leaders accountable, that we really need the structure. We need that structure in which we can develop and we can build our communities. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Hibbert.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Arts and culture have historically played powerful roles in fostering national pride and unity. When individuals share a common cultural heritage or artistic expression, it can strengthen a sense of belonging and identity. In a country culturally diverse, as Jamaica, art is a critical tool for building national pride and unity. By celebrating shared cultural values and acknowledging the contribution of different communities, art helps Jamaicans embrace their collective identity while respecting individual traditions, whether through music, visual arts, or performance. Art reinforces a sense of belonging and pride, allowing people from different backgrounds to unite under the banner of a common Jamaican heritage. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Hibbert. I know we'll be joined by Mr. Jason.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
I find it's very fascinating that we're having this discussion about showing love for Jamaicans. And remarkably, this is the 3rd anniversary of the Disabilities Act coming into effect. And this is a legal document that ensures the rights of persons with disabilities. And this is a very diverse group. As we all know, you have varying types of disabilities, ranging from blindness, physical, hard of hearing, intellectually challenged, etc. And in order for Jamaica to become the preferred destination to live, work, raise family, and do business, we have to ensure that we exist in an inclusive society. Makes no sense Jamaica achieve or aspires to achieve first world status if everybody is not included. And that is why it is very important for all involved, whether it be students or adults, to show persons with disabilities love. Yes, with education, this has increased. There's a lot more persons understand about persons with disabilities. However, we just want persons to take the time to understand us individuals, because I'm a part of the community, and instead of discriminating and ostracizing, let us be more inclusive. Let us include persons with disabilities, whether it be in your schools, in your groups at schools, and even in places of employment. I can speak, and I've heard testimonies from individuals about them being discriminated against, and this is what we need to stop happening. And as I said before, we have seen strides, many improvements have been made when it comes to educating individuals. And earlier, what Mr. Owen Black Ellis mentioned about Jamaicans being very unique. When you call somebody with one hand, one, somebody who is hard of hearing, we tend to call them dummy. Somebody who is blind, we call them blindy or clock. I can tell you, a lot of persons don't appreciate it, but they just roll with the punches. And let us just show more love all around. And if you see somebody heading towards a hole, don't just stand up and watch them. And when they fall in the hole, you behave like you're so sympathetic. And the first thing you do is to take out your phone and snap or to get some likes on social media. So let us live in one, and I'm sure in 10, 15 years, we'll be better for it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ricketts. So I think that all of our panelists have brought together the aim of this discussion so far about building a deeper understanding of the importance of civic pride and core values, promoting a stronger sense of social responsibility. I know Dr. Stachel spoke about the collectivism and responsibility and love for Jamaica. And the love for Jamaica, as Mr. Ricketts said, is not about a love for ourselves only, but a love for others. So we thank our panelists. And I think all touched on important points, but I'm going to pull out something that you all said. We spoke about technology, we spoke about the elderly and retiring, we spoke about arts and entertainment and the collectivism. But what I want to ask you panelists is, how can you see these all intertwining to get us to love Jamaica really? And a key point that Professor Thorpe brought up as well is agriculture. He talked about using technology to plant trees and monitoring them. How can we utilize the technology, the arts, the entertainment to really love Jamaica and to build our culture in that way? And I'm posing it to you panelists. I will take your responses.
Well, all right, so I think where we are in 2025, we are unique as a country where if we think 10 years back, probably 15, 20 years back, it would be a very hard sell to say that technology is as relevant back then as it is now. I mean, when we were going to school, I don't think computers were like in the school curriculum, or you couldn't take a class traditionally then. That would be something you have to do after school. But where we are now in 2025, and I'm going to dare say that the technology is moving so fast that what was projected to come by 2035 is actually here in 2025. With the rapid pace of artificial intelligence, and all my young friends here can tell me about ChatGPT. I know you know about those things, and you have them in classes and at school. What I'm seeing as a unique opportunity is the fact that there's so much applications to support any and every other sector in which technology could be used, from agriculture, where we can have smart agricultural farms. I mean, I would encourage a lot more youngsters to get into farming. There's always a stereotype that farming probably doesn't pay any money, you know, it doesn't have an opportunity. But the reality is that food security is extremely important.
Very.
And where that is so important, the application of technology. I'm hearing government talking about putting billions now into agriculture, and the encouragement for our young engineers, not just in the university, but from the high schools, coming up to really see this as a shining space in which to make a positive contribution to the preservation of the country. And as you're seeing what's going on around the world, there's a need for greater sustainability with tariffs and everything. We have to start looking at what we can do more to help ourselves. And that represents a unique opportunity. So that's just one specific area. But there are so many other areas, including tourism. There's a move now. I have many projects running with, I have over 3,000 students and near 200 faculty members and the wider community of us here working on large-scale projects from digital tourism to digital healthcare initiatives, where I'm saying that if we're talking about empowering our people, there are opportunities that are just waiting to be created that we have not yet really tapped into. Yes. And against the background of that, I would say that now is a time better than any. I mean, the musicians who you hear playing, for example, all these very interesting tunes and creating these tunes. You have auto-tune development using technology, where you have youngsters actually writing code to build new tunes for the musicians. These are new skill sets, right, that you have to actually engage. So I think there's a whole, space for us having that kind of conversation and action. Not just conversation, but action. And we have started it, but there's a lot more. I'll defer there.
Okay, thank you. We can take 2 more panelists and then we'll go to the audience for questions.
Okay. So I will just start with the concept of collectivism and the fact that it is the responsibility of everyone to move things forward. So as far as older adults are concerned, very often we believe that the older adults are over there and they should remain over there. And so what we need to now look at is to be talking about intergenerational relationships. How can we be working across the divide? So everybody at the table, how can we get everybody involved, including our older adults? All right? So we are making plans, we're making decisions, we're doing different things. Our older adults need to be a part of it. All right? So that is something that we need to have an understanding and an appreciation of. And also to address some of the myths. There are some things that we believe, for example, talking about digital technology and AI, thinking that it's just something for the young people. Our older adults need to know and have an understanding of what is happening. If not, we're going to have a situation where we have people who are left behind, and the ones who we will end up leaving behind will become the ones who are most vulnerable, because they're the ones who are going to be open to the scamming and all of that and genuinely think. For example, in America and other regions, you have this grandparent scamming that is going on, where a young person calls and works on the empathy of an older adult to say, I'm in serious trouble and I need your help. All right, so we need to ensure that our older adults are up to speed with the technology, and I'm happy that some of them are already joining and participating in digital courses, but we need to have that as something that there's a wider acceptance. And as far as the creative arts are concerned, our older adults have so much creativity. There's just so much that they have to share, and for us to know that we have to be mindful in terms of us going forward, that we will get forward and we forget what our past is, what our culture is. Some of us don't know how, for example, to make potato pudding, gizadas. All of those things are, what is that? Some of those blue drawers, for example, asham, and all of these things that some of us grew up on that are very important to our culture, that maybe some of the young people sitting at the table have no idea what those things are. So we have to be careful that in moving forward, we don't leave anybody behind. And just to touch on the disability aspect, some of our older adults do have some form of challenges. So we want to ensure, as my colleague, Mr. Jason Ricketts mentioned, that we need to ensure that everybody is included going forward. Nobody left behind.
Thank you. Mr. Ricketts also wants to respond.
All right. Very quickly, disability is one of those conditions it doesn't respect anybody. You may be rich, you may be poor, you may be young, or you may be old. So I would implore everybody to try and understand the intricacies of disabilities. So if it ever happens to you or to somebody who you know or love, you can give them that information and ensure that you treat people fair and with dignity, because when it's your time, it's your time. And a quick story I want to leave with you. A friend of mine is elderly now, and once he was teaching somebody, like the person just lost a large amount of their sight. And he said that he heard the person crying. And when he asked the person why was he crying, he said that, "Sir, I recognize your face, and I remember on the road I splashed you." And the gentleman was saying, "No, don't worry about it, man." So I say that to say, treat people with respect and dignity, because when it's your time, you can't stop it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Ms. Siebert, you wanted to respond? Okay. All right, so I'll open the floor for 2 questions from the audience for any of our panelists. 2 questions. Or the content was so rich that you have no question. Okay, we have a question over here from Morant Bay High School. No, that's very technical. I do apologize. Very technical, young man.
All right.
Could you please stand?
Good morning.
Good morning.
My question is, due to the fast movement of technology, do you think it has a bad impact on education in Jamaica?
That's a very interesting question, and something my colleagues and I talk about a lot at the University of the West Indies. For example, how much should we integrate AI? Should we not accept it? Should we penalize for it? What should be the orientation? So yes, it's a fast move, but as an educator, one of the things I tell my students, anything you're doing, take an intelligence approach. If you're going to use AI, do not tell AI to write you an essay and submit it, because I'm going to know that it's AI. So if it is that you're going to use it as a tool to assist, then use it as such. But the development of your mind is important. So one of the things that with AI, it is helping us to process. But as humans, and especially as you young ones, you are learning as you get information, you're learning to process, just as the AI is learning. If you stop your processing and depend on the AI, the things that we are seeing now, people projecting about the zombie generation, and that is what they're saying about the Gen Xers, about this zombie generation, that you'd be so dependent on it and you will not have the skills for critical thinking. So as we move and yes, think about how to integrate, we encourage you. Use it, but we also want the expansion of your mind. You can't negate that. That is important. We want at the end of the day, you can see something and to be able to deconstruct it without the assistance of AI.
Right, and if I just quickly add, from the perspective of that question, which is a very good question, young man, technology is here to enhance our lives, right? So as young and older folk, right, it actually provides a unique opportunity to have access to opportunities you never had before. I will concur with my colleague that, some persons get hooked on the technology, especially in school, and they don't spend enough time doing the required work. But if you flip the coin and we seek to work on that as a deliberate project through a school system, I think the focus would now have to be on what are the untapped opportunities that we never had before. And that is what you are getting access to in today's time. I mean, some of us here on the stage, I probably can speak for myself, right? May not have had that opportunity when I was younger. And more of you who are in the space now, including older folk now, are really grabbing at the fact that technology exists, the AI and otherwise, to leverage it to do many things. I know companies that are starting up, actually, using AI in Kenya. There is a survey, and they do a lot of work that in equivalent entities like what the PIOG and JISTV is doing, for example. And it is just transforming how those countries operate. And the youth are a part of that empowerment. So I just really want to encourage you to start your own technology company and start hiring persons when you're finished school and, you know, be that next Bill Gates or Elon Musk in the good ways, right? Towards this world.
All right, thank you. Thank you to our panelists for that wonderful discussion. I think we could go on and on. We could give them a round of applause today. So I'm sure that our persons here and online have heard a wonderful discussion. And as we leave today, I know that we can see them around and continue the discussion that we started today. And let us remember something that we learned about civic engagement. We can participate in our community groups. We can participate in local politics, in our youth groups, in our community organizations. But in all that we do, we are still striving to love Jamaica and let Jamaica love us. We've talked about it so much today. And we want to say that in our different spheres, whether it is in technology, in arts and entertainment, but living with persons with disabilities and having that inclusion not only in the workplace but all around. He spoke about being on the road, being in the supermarket, but let us learn to love each other and to love Jamaica. So we thank you again for joining us today.
Incredible. I think they deserve a round of applause once more, please. Really good, comprehensive look at what it really means to show love to Jamaica and Jamaicans as we plan ahead to the future. These are the kind of conversations that we have to have right now. In fact, I think we should have them every single day. And not just conversations, but actions towards it. And young people, this is your time to shine. It's so brilliant that you are in a time like this where you have technology on your side. And it means that you don't have to wait until you finish high school to come up with some solutions to help our country. Right there, right where you are, you're all able to become entrepreneurs and come up with some solution that's going to help the future of this country. Thinking about, of course, every member of our society, no matter the age that they're at. As we've heard before, we can't just be retiring people when they become 60 and tell them, thank you so much for your service, go home. We have to be able to include them in our continued mission of building a country of resilience. I love it. We have to think collectivism and, of course, think about how we can move forward in the best interest of Jamaica. Thank you again to all the panelists for that really fulsome discussion. Give them another round of applause, please. Really good stuff. Okay, so we are moving along. We're going to be inviting Miss Samantha Wilmot to come forward. She is the Localization Officer for Vision2030 Jamaica. We're going to be looking at Vision2030 Jamaica, Love Jamaica. She's going to be launching a competition for the arts. This one I know you'd want to pay keen attention to. So please put your hands together and let's welcome her to the stage. No. Stop, Samantha, ready again. Put your hands together and let's welcome Samantha to the stage. Okay, good.
Thank you, Debbie. All right, so I'll be quick. So today, we officially launched the Vision2030 Jamaica Love Jamaica Poetry and Song Competition. So I remember at the start of the event, Debbie had said, at least we're not waiting until August the 6th, to celebrate Jamaica. So as of today, for the next 5 to 6 weeks, we'll continue to celebrate our love for Jamaica. So this competition is basically an opportunity to showcase your creative talent, but also a celebration of Jamaica's rich cultural heritage and the deep love we have for our beautiful island. So I'm truly excited to announce that this competition is designed for young people between the ages of 15 and 29. So you see, I have to be specific, you know, because you have the young people like myself that's over age 29, you know? Right. But this one, and I can see the disappointment on some of the faces, but we'll definitely come with something for those of you over the age of 29 like myself, because I felt very left out, but you know, get in there, all right? So we're targeting young people between the ages of 15 and 29, spread across 3 categories. So we have 15 to 19, they will be in category A, category B, ages 20 to 24, and category C, ages 25 to 29. And these categories are crafted to ensure that participants from all stages of young adulthood have a chance to contribute their voice to this important cultural dialogue. So the competition, as I said, will span between 5 to 6 weeks. We will have a submission phase. The deadline for submission will be Friday, March the 7th, right? And you will be able to submit your entries to Vision2030 Jamaica at pioj.gov.jm. I had a nice little PowerPoint, but I don't know, I think they have left us. So if you're interested, you can let me know, but you'll also be able to look in the newspaper for the flyer as of today, and you'll be able to see it and get additional information, as well as feel free to ask any of our representatives here from the PIOJ. All right. Now, after the submissions, we'll have a shortlisting process where we'll select the top entries, and then those entries will be placed on social media where we'll get the public involved. All right. Okay, so that's the category. So you can go to the next slide. Right. So the deadline is Friday, March 7th. And the next slide for me, please. Okay, so voting online. So that's where I'm at. So the public will be able to give their voice, you know, select and show us who they think, you know, or which entry they think is the best, based on poetry and based on song. Now, the final results, though, will be selected coupled with judging scores as well as voting online. So it'll be the time where you get your friends and your family members and your schoolmates and so forth to vote online for your entry. All right, so just to quickly summarize how you can participate, you can write or compose a piece that reflects your personal connection to Jamaica, not what ChatGPT says, but what you say, all right? So whether it be through rhythm or music, anything, whatever it is, spoken words, once it is from you, all right? You submit by Friday, March 7th to Vision2030 Jamaica at pioj.gov.jm. Ensure that your submission also includes your name, the name of your school if applicable, and contact information for yourself or your guardian if you're below the age of 18. All right? So, I now announce the competition officially launched, and we look forward to seeing your creativity, how you express yourself, and to also share in your love for Jamaica. Thank you.
Awesome stuff. Who's going to enter? Now, all right, hold on. Put on back your hand again. Let me ask the question. Who is going to enter the competition? Oh, okay. When is the deadline? Okay, what are you supposed to do? Su. That's all I'm hearing. Su. Anybody, tell me what you're supposed to do? Compose. Okay. You win already. Where's the person who's talking? Hold up your hand. I'm crowning you win already. Okay. That's right. Thank you so much, Samantha. Thank you so much for giving us the details on this exciting stuff. Please ensure that you enter and you meet that deadline date. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're winding down. I know it's a Friday, it's Valentine's Day, and we want to carry on with our afternoon. And so it is that time that we get the vote of thanks. I'm going to be inviting Mr. Devon Blake to come forward and give us the vote of thanks before we head out into lunch and some other video features. Mr. Blake? Mr. Blake here? Yes, that's you? Okay, come on up. Please make him welcome.
Good evening, everyone. As today draws to a close, I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to each and every one of you for making Love Jamaica Fest such a memorable and inspiring occasion. Firstly, I would like to express our gratitude to our esteemed guests, our speakers, and panelists who shared their talents, stories, and passion for our nation. Your contributions have reminded us that love is not just about personal collections, but also about the bond we share with our nation and our country, its people, and our future. To our partners at the Ministry of Education, Youth, Skills and Information, Youth Innovation Center, the JCDC, the National Council for Senior Citizens, or Jamaica's Manufacturers and Exporters Association, the Global Tourism Resilience and Crisis Management Center, as well as the Philip Sherlock Center for the Creative Arts. We thank you all for coming together and collaborating with us to make today's Love Jamaica Fest possible. To our audience, thank you for being here today. It is inspiring to see so many people come together to celebrate the love we hold for our nation, its values, and its potential. To the team that made today possible, the AC Hotel, our event organizers, and our technical teams, your hard work, dedication, and attention to detail have made this event as seamless as it could be. As we conclude this event, let us carry forward the spirit of today, a spirit of unity, civic and national pride, and commitment to Jamaica, land we love, the place of choice to live, work, raise families, and do business. And retire. Jamaica, my Valentine. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your vote of thanks. It really has been an incredible day. Can you give a round of applause for every single person who came up here on this stage at this microphone, giving us the kind of civic pride and the energy that we needed to just love on Jamaica today, Valentine's Day, but today our Love Jamaica Festival, Jamaica, my Valentine. Thank you so much, Sir Blake, for giving us a vote of thanks. Just a quick note as we go into our lunch hour, we're inviting the students to join the Vision 2030 team on the outside for lunch, please. But ladies and gentlemen, to conclude, we have a video. We have videos on the screen. Okay, we have some videos to be played on the screen at this time.
Hi, I am Tamika Smith, a proud and beautiful Jamaican woman. I enjoy being a Jamaican because it provides me with the opportunity to share the experience of authentic and genuine love. I enjoy being Jamaican because I stand the privilege of enjoying our food, our culture without judgment. And I enjoy and I love being Jamaican because we're just beautiful.
Jamaica, my Valentine. I love you more than sugar and spice, gravy on my rice. Jamaica, you're the real maybe most valuable paradise. Jamaica, my Valentine, a land of boundless spirit where hardship meets humor and struggle turns to strength. Jamaica, no problem, a vision, contradiction, and a masterpiece, pain in the poetry, suffering in the song. Jacka said the world no level, but them still a galant same way. That's Jamaica. Undaunted, persistent, resilient, thriving against the odds. When you grow up and emancipate yourself from mental slavery, you know true freedom is breaking chains and rewriting your story. Jamaica, my Valentine, roses fade, chocolates will melt, Hallmark hearts turn to dust, but my love for you will never rust. In life, I will love you, and in death, me love you too. Jamaica, Jamaica, I love you.
Dear Jamaica, from your golden beaches to your crystal clear rivers,
You are my heart and soul, the sun on your shores, the cool embrace of your waterfalls, and the vibrant flora and fauna fill me with pride. Your music, from reggae to dancehall, is the pulse that keeps us alive, echoing the resilience and joy of our people. Your athletes shine like no other, embodying strength, spirit, and unity. But it's your people, the warmth, the laughter, the love we share that truly makes you unforgettable. Jamaica, you are a living force of nature, and I'm proud to call you home. Forever with you, Janine.
Jamaica is my home, wherever I may roam. I always will give thanks, Jamaica, my pretty island. Jamaica, Jamaica, Jamaica. Hello, I'm Trishana Berger-Riley. I love Jamaica. I love Jamaica because of the resourcefulness and resilience of the people. Jamaicans carry the spirit of a champion. As little as Jamaica is on the map, we have an extraordinary global presence. We know how to rise to the occasion on the track, taking off like the pocket rocket, bolting to the finish line. We know how to spice things up in the kitchen with our unique and flavorful cuisine. I love Jamaica because of our impeccable storytelling skills, gracefully translated in standard English, and our beautiful Creole, championed by Miss Lou. I love Jamaica because of the beauty of our island. Behold the majestic beauty of the mountains. Rest in the peaceful rivers. Recharge at the soothing, soft chirp of the birds. I love Jamaica because of our energy, our depth, our wisdom. I love Jamaica. Do you hear what I hear? I hear the roaring beat of the drums. I hear the excellence in our music. We have what it takes to sail on to a beautiful, brilliant future. And though the seas get rough, we will make it as long as we stay tuned to the eternal Father who continues to guide us with his mighty hand. I love Jamaica. Come on, say it with me. I love Jamaica.
My name is Suzette Royal, and I'm going to tell you why I love Jamaica. When I was a child growing up, my parents would take us on adventures all around the island. We would look forward to waking up on Saturday morning and asking them, Mommy, Daddy, where are we going today? It could be anywhere. Maybe Black River Safari to look at some scary crocodiles, or just down the road to Hellshire to enjoy the beach and eat some tasty fish and festival. Now, I do that with my kids. Some of our favorite places are Frenchman's Cove in Portland to jump those rough waves and just enjoy ourselves. Or maybe we take a trip to Hollywood in the Blue Mountains to feel the cool, cool breeze and wrap ourselves up in a sweater and take a nature walk and enjoy the river nearby. The other day we found a new spot. It had a waterfall. It was so powerful as it came down on us. We felt so small in its vastness. Now, I'm a visual artist, and I take so much inspiration from my beautiful island called Jamaica. I love the colors all around me, the tropical flowers, the beautiful turquoise waters of the Caribbean Sea. The other day, I went to the grill, and the hues of orange, purple, red, as I watch the sunset kiss the ocean. All of this gives me joy and positive energy. I just love my sweet, sweet Jamaica.
Thank you so much. Put your hands together for those videos, please. I just love my sweet, sweet Jamaica. Which brings us, ladies and gentlemen, to the end of the formalities. Thank you so much for being here with us. Give yourselves a round of applause for being an exceptional audience all morning. And I know some persons are being served already, and sometimes Jamaicans, how we stay when food starts serving, we forget everything, All right, come hurry up and don't talk now so we don't eat and stuff. But let me just say, on behalf of the PIOJ team and the entire, of course, team of persons who endorsed and participated in this event, thank you for being here. Thank you for the persons who are streaming online. Thank you for your time, and continue to love on this amazing country. This is Jamaica, my Valentine, not only on Valentine's Day, but every single day of the year. Let's continue to build her up and allow her to thrive for years, even beyond 2030. But let's continue to play our part in advancing the whole human race. Thank you all again for being here. And I know D. Burns and DMG, they have more music for you. So have a good rest of the day. Blessings and love. Thank you.
Love and hate can never be friends. Oh no, oh no. Here I come. Why, yeah, why, hey, running around and I say, do you know what it means to have a revolution? And what it takes to make a solution? We're fighting against oppression. Oh, Jamaica, I say we're about to bring down depression. And then I say, ooh yeah. We sing again, ooh yeah. I sing, ooh yeah. Hey, can I get a, hey, play me level. Hey, play me level now. Are you ready to stand up and fight the right revolution? Are you ready to stand up and fight just like soldiers? Many are called, few are chosen. I say, many are called, few are chosen. Said if you wanna live on forever. I say you gotta love each other. And I say if you wanna live, you gotta love. Well, I'm gonna play me level now. Ooh yeah. And them more here. Ooh yeah. Me know it, Ooh yeah. I'll live for that table here alone. Come again with me. Ooh yeah. Hey, mix me now. Said on the intercom, Rosie tell me to come. Said she didn't have a daughter, she didn't have a son. The lift doesn't work, run up the stairs on the cloud. Cause if you don't come quick, you're not gonna see your son. I grab a bunch of roses and I started to run. Here I go. Whoa. And 2 months later, she said, come and get your son. Cause I don't want your baby to come. Tie me down, not because you old. And I am young. Cause while I'm young, I wanna have some fun on me down. And I'm broader than Broadway. Yes, I'm broader than Broadway. Play me level. To keep and care it, you've got to water it. To keep and care it, you've got to water it. I've been all over the world. I never see a black rose in no other garden. Who's giving the bing? Who black roses in my garden? Who black roses in my my God, who like music is in my God. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. You live the life you love. You love the life you live. And everything you have in mind, Jah will give. Ooh, boy. Greetings. I pull up that. You live the life you love. You love the life you live. And everything you have in mind, Jah will. Greetings I bring from Jah to Why you do something with the drum now? Some farmer shuffle. Ribby-dibby-doo-ba-de, ribby-dibby-dibby-doo-ba-de, ribby-dibby, and Miss Head-dibby-dibby-dibby. Say easy tea burns you what he done. Hey, and easy tea burns you what he done. I said we gonna sting them like a bees and bite them. You see end time Jamaica coming in. Every other country. Under pressure the world, under pressure tell them under pressure the world. Tell a friend, under pressure the world. Well on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I see you enjoying lunch. Right? But if you not enjoy the music while you not enjoy lunch, just give me a little this. Just give me this. Just do one hand and give me this. Give me this with one hand. Hey, give me this with one hand. Hey, give me this with one hand. Now, I notice a particular female. She now put up her hand. Her face down in the soup. Me now go call her name. Me just so sing one song. You understand? Me throw me call, me no call no foul. I said I know this girl around the block. She name Alicia. All she feed pan is pure French fry and hamburger. I said I know this girl around the block. She name Alicia. All she Alicia now look for me cause she hungry. Me glad she get this soup. Boy, hungry belly, the gala, hungry belly. Hungry belly, the gala. I see every time Alicia link me love me. All the while, she come in on me yard. I go on like she big and she broad. But hey girl, I want you to know how me are the one of the yard. I would that tell you if you never. I would that tell you. I would that tell you. Wait. Whoa. Bam bam biddly diddly. Whoa. Bam bam biddly diddly. How this sound go? How this sound go? Should I have faith in you? And should I put my trust in you? Should you ever let me down? And should I wear a frown? How can it be this way? Knowing that you're going away. Put on your soup spoon and sing the part with me now. Whoa. Am I to go on now, living this way? Acting like a child so young and gay. You don't know what it means to feel love. disrespect, no disrespect, no. Step aside now. Me nah sing that back. A Valentine's Day. A Valentine's Day. Me nah take one about the girl. Me nah take one about the girl today. Me nah bother sing that one because it all get too rough. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. The name is D. Burns. Go on and enjoy the soup and the music in the background. Now we have work for. Wait. How could I leave? How could I possibly go? If you should say goodbye, and just like a rose, if you don't water it every morn, it withers and it dies. Darling, you don't love me. If you should desert me, if you should ever let me blue, you should ever leave me, if you should desert me, darling, I don't know just what I do. I really don't know just what I do. I really don't know just what I do. Wait. How could I? Wait. Give me a bass line. I think a be a love song we are singing today. But you know I'm on fire. Let's do it. Whew. Said I've been here all day of my life. Works good and queer, I be on with my sight. Some will share, others do as they like. Some, your flesh them want here with them fork and knife. Some don't care, their heart is like ice. And after kill another them rejoice, but I'm all in world. Every man deserves the world. Just like all my plans with success, I'm holding. Play me level, play me level, play me level. Now, we're talking about Jamaica. Love Jamaica Fest. And we're talking about how much we love Jamaica, right? Watch me now. You see, I love Jamaica so much that I believe we should tend to Jamaica. Till the sign. You understand? Plant some food or something. But you have some people, them don't want plant, no, but them want reap. So we sing a song like this. Boy, and then I say, nobody wants to plant the can. Everybody wants to raise the barn. Who you are go blame it on? When is our next man? You are depend on when you wrong. Nobody wants to plant the can. Everybody wants to raise the barn. And I thank you. Arms line. Yeah. We're not done yet, you know. Tired of taking the blame. I said I might as well play the game. Sometimes life can be so unfair. Said I'm a longing to see you. I wanna know how you've been doing over yonder. I'm gonna catch this flight, and when I reach my destination, I hope you'll be smiling, longing to see me. Thought you dropped me a line just to say hello, my dear. I'm doing fine. It doesn't matter anyway now, 'cause my love for you will never change. And if you feel it, you can sing it with me. When push comes to shove, said everybody's gonna put the blame on me. For loving you, loving you. When push comes to shove, said everybody's gonna put the blame on me. Tired of taking the blame, I said I might as well play the game. Blame level. Now go to people. I know it's Valentine's Day, but Valentine's Day not necessarily mean the same thing for everybody. Some people happy for Valentine's Day, some people sad. You understand? Whoa! Now she doesn't want me around, 'cause she's got something to hide. And I think she wants a clown and someone to take for a ride. But I keep telling her, take it for a stroll to Hey Grizzle, can I get a double wide? Now she hates the sight of me because I turn her off her dial. And she's always saying we were meant to be, 'cause somehow she thought I'd be her clown. But this is what I say, I'm too experienced to be taken for a stroll, too experienced for someone to rock on a... I'm too experienced to be taken for a ride. Arms mine again, I play your arms mine. Enough to have a Valentine. If you're lucky enough to have somebody to call your Valentine today, and that means you're a winner, me know for sure me's a winner. And if you know you're a winner, even if you're not nobody to call your Valentine, call Jamaica your Valentine. So we're all winners. So make us sing that song here together, please. I like this table over here. I remember the days when we used to sit in the park, holding hands together. I never should have walked away and left you like I did, girl. I thought you'd take me back, but I was just a little bit late. Said I was born a winner. Bandsman, don't play more, I hear them. Sing this now, sing again. Nice, me like that. Now, watch that. My pocket empty. A Valentine's Day, but ladies, this one's for you. I'm not in a position to maintain you. Pull up, guys. Pull up. Now, I want you guys to help me sing this one. You see the little background vocals? I want you to sing that part there. Let's go! I'm not in a position to maintain you the way that I know you're accustomed to. And I can't take you fancy places like other fellas that I know can do. I'm only able to romance you and make you tingle with delight. Little darling, financially I'm a pauper, but when it comes to loving, I'm all. Sing for me, please. All right, again, sing it. Say it all right, I'm all right. Darling, how I love you. I gave all I had, and they tried to take you, but now I'm so mad. But that's the way to love. I feel it in my heart. I've got to say, oh, how I suffer, oh, how I tried. I gave all my pride just to be by her side. But whosoever tried to take the love that's mine, I never say no other word, no other word. Boy, yo, yo. Let me get the boys. The boys. Darling, how I love you. I gave all I had, and they tried to take you, but now I'm so mad. But that's the way to love. I feel it in my heart. Oh, how I suffer. Oh, how I try. I gave all my pride just to be by her side. And whosoever tried to take the love that's really, 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 really mine. And if I got bad, I tell you that to let him try, let him try, let him try, let him try. And I said let him try, let him try, let him try. All right? My father used to have a sound system, and he used to play that song every day. All right? Listen to me now. I stopped sending flowers to your Hold on. Pull up. Me telling you, you know, I know everybody I gotta have happy stories on Valentine's Day. Some people on Valentine's Day, they don't want to hear the love song because, you know, them alone. Right? And then probably have to sing some song like this. I said them stop sending flowers to apartment. Right? Yeah, lady. I stopped sending flowers to your apartment. You said you weren't around much anymore. I stopped dropping by without an appointment. 'Cause I heard laughter coming through your door. Sometimes late at night you still call me. Before you close your eyes to sleep, I made a vow that I would drop by sometime, but that's a promise I can't keep, because I love you too much to ever stop liking you. Let's leave the story entertaining, because I love you too much to ever stop liking. But hold on, I love her so much, me have to tell her something like this. Oh pretty lady, and then I say, oh me, oh my pretty baby, don't be shy. Oh me, oh my, I'm gonna tell you why. Oh me, oh my pretty baby, don't be shy. And then ballad, me can't get a ballad. So, for everybody who's missing somebody for Valentine's Day, this is the song when I recommend on us sing. Sing. Talk to you, but it's not the same as touching you. Yeah. And every time you whisper my name, I wanna run to you. Oh. And we'll be together, and it won't be long, but it feels like forever, and it's hard on my own, oh baby, 'cause I'm missing you now, and it's driving me crazy. I need you, my baby. I said I'm missing you. Now, for everybody who has a glass on their table, coulda water, coulda juice, put it up right and now on. Let's drink to the hard-working people. Let's drink. We're drinking to jump down, we're drinking to jump down, and I say, raise your glass to the good and the evil. Let's drink to Jamaica one love. Tell her try your best just to make it quick. Woman, tend to the sick. Cause there must be something she can do. This heart is broken in two. Tell her it's a case of emergency. There's a patient by the name of D. Burns. Night nurse. Only you alone can quench this your thirst. Whoa, whoa, my night nurse. Oh, the pain is getting worse. I'm hurt, my love. I don't